We're live. On this April Fool's Day. Welcome, everyone. This will be a playthrough of Undying Corruption. A Dirge for my dying days. Did I get that right? Dirge for my what did I call it? Get the name of this thing right.
I think it's Bygone days.
Bygone days. Thank you. Hopefully you won't be dying. Dirge for my bygone days. It's a one shot set in a Korean campaign setting to be released through Kickstarter later this fall. This will be a sneak peek into that world. And we have 4 players with us today. Unji, a Lunamorph Tactician, Gino, a Noru Warlock, Kane, a Sangun Ranger, and Roje, Dokebe Barbarian. Welcome, each of you. I am going to dive straight into this adventure if you guys don't mind. And we'll get a chance to describe your characters in 1 second. Here we go. You find yourselves in the village of Kimhwa. This is just after a terrible war. And Kimhwa, amongst many other villages within this area, are being rebuilt after the said war. Each of you are members of the Black Bear clan. Now that religions have been reallowed with the war's end and the victory of Koryu, the Black Bear clan is an organization whose mission is to root out and destroy corruption throughout the land, making it a safer place for those who live here to go about their business and find peace in their livelihoods, the day that they live in. Turn this music up just a bit. Here we go. You find yourselves standing in the center of this village, waiting for your master to arrive. Milling about, you hear wood being sawed and carpenters and laborers yelling at one another over where to place baked building tiles or the most optimal geometric placements of shrines. Though you're in the stone-tiled courtyard of a shrine, the frantic energy disturbs any sense of peace one can ordinarily find here. I'll assume you have worked together in the past to this point, as you're all 4th level. And I'll give you each to describe your characters. I'll just go along the bottom here. Yunji, can you describe what you are?
Inji is a lunamorph. He is a rabbit person. He's looks taller than he is because of his upright ears. He is clad in a kind of a military style armor, bearing a lance and an axe, and riding a sacred serpent as a steed.
All right. Thank you very much. Next we have Gino.
Sorry, I was muted, because of course. Gino is a Noru. anthropomorphic deer. He looks like he's from a well-off family, but at least in his manners and the way he carries himself. He's wearing red kind of jackets with the matching embroidered cape. Though a closer look at his clothes would show that even though they are of good quality, the time did play some wear and tear on them. So maybe from a once good family, not so more. He's a dear of few words, or not of few words, I would say, and always seems to be not lost in thought, but more like paying attention and constantly looking behind his back.
All right.
And that's gonna be me.
Thank you, Ichi. No. Next we have Kane. Oops. That's right. Let me fix that.
Oh, Kane is a. Oh. Shall I wait for my.
No,
target
go ahead. Go
pop?
ahead. Oh, he'll be right up.
Kane is a tiger person. He is a ranger who has dedicated himself for his entire life to protect small communities such as we are currently standing in, protecting them against spirits, not choosing to talk to spirits, but to try to basically eradicate them. That's his joie de vivre. He is trying to ensure that these communities are safe. So he is currently clothed in hide armor. I'm not exactly sure what hides he may be wearing or what animals they have come from, but he carries hand axes as ranged weapons, and he has claws that are very potent against enemies, as well as a limited number of spells at this lower level. So a number of very interesting features and abilities, though. So hoping that Kane will definitely be a force to be reckoned with.
Cool. Thank you, Kane. And last but not least, we have Roger.
Everything about Roger is big. He's got big arms, big beard, big top knot. Biggest of all of his eyebrows. He's very, very proud of his eyebrows. And he's issued armor. He doesn't see the need for it. He just relies on his natural strength to absorb any damage that he may take. And much like his companions, he uses his strength and his anger to help those that maybe can't help themselves too much. It's mostly to like help the weak to throw off the shackles put upon them by the inverted commas higher ups. And as it says in my my little bit of bio about the path of the unbound, rage will not stop until all people are free. And I kind of like that.
All right. Thank you. And there we have it. Members of the Black Bear clan here to right wrongs, root out corruption in this war-torn land. As you mill about in this courtyard, a young elven woman in a beautiful pink and blue hanbok approaches you, wiping a bead of sweat off of her forehead. She bows deeply to you and says, "First, I'd like to thank you for answering my summons. It is a busy time for our clan as we mend our roots in Girim, or, excuse me, former Girim. So, to the matter at hand. She begins, but sputters as she's interrupted by earthenware shattering. In the distance, an apprentice had dropped a blue tile from the roof, and their master yelled profanities at them. Your master, Semna, sighs, and gestures for you to follow her down a stone staircase underneath a thicket of trees, before continuing. The Black Bear clan received a request from the capital, Asadal. You will investigate an official having gone missing in a local area to the northwest. His name is An Hyung Min, a halfling. He was to return after assessing the cost of wartime damages in Shimshin-ri a week ago. She lowers her head and looks up at you conspiratorially. If he was held up by bandits, then that's one thing. But there has been a rash of undead in this area, as you know. So, if you figure out that it's the former, well, try to return so we can tell the government it's beyond us. If it's the undead, then, well, trust your training. As you climb down the staircase, you reach a stable that had been built, managed by a lazy stable hand who stands to attention. Anyway, each of you shall be given a horse to ride, if required, to Shimshin-ri. You each find a bottle with a potion of healing inside the pouches tied to the saddles. One of them has a map that you're all sharing, she says as she goes over to check each pouch to make certain. Well, if you have any questions, let me know, and I'll try to answer before you head off. And I shall give each of you a single potion of healing. Any questions for your master?
You know, we just
Right.
I'm sorry, I missed that?
Nothing springs to Roger's mind, but that's not that uncommon, really.
Gino would just give a very courteous bow his head and saddle up.
All right.
I suppose Jinji will ask if anyone else has gone missing in the area recently, or if this is the only disappearance.
It's funny you should ask. This has just been the most recent of a number of disappearances recently. Over the past several months since the end of the war, we have sent a number of magistrates to survey the damage and reconstruction efforts to these war-torn villages. Most have returned, but a handful have not.
Is it always just magistrates that disappear? Has no one else gone missing?
To our knowledge, or to my knowledge at least, that is all I have been told. Your specific mission is to find the latest magistrate to have gone missing, the halfling An Hyung Min. And he was tasked to go to the village of Shim-Shin-ri to assess the damage there before returning. That should not have taken him more than 2, maybe 3 days at most. But again, it has been a week, and he is yet to return.
So these magistrates are going missing On their travel between the villages?
That is what you have been tasked to find out. Again, if it's bandits who waylay them along the road, report back to me, and I shall report back to the capital, and they will send the soldiers out to deal with them. If it is undead, however, of which there has been quite a fair amount of activity in these parts as of late, then you, as the Black Bear clan, have been trained to deal with them specifically.
The magistrates, they traveled alone? They didn't have a retinue?
No, they traveled alone. Since the war has ended and this area has been pacified, aside from bandits and undead, there really is no threat to them.
Does anyone
Roger
else
thinks it's quite funny that you said that apart from bandits and the undead, there's nothing to worry them. Well, they'd probably be alright then. If that's all that worries them.
Well, bandits are few and far between, as these lands are quite still heavily patrolled by the soldiers. But
Well,
undead
rest
are...
assured, if we find any out there, we'll teach them a lesson or two.
She smiles and bows, as I'm sure you will, Master Roger.
Bow a little flustered. Yes.
Well, if there is nothing else, then I suggest you ride out immediately. It is almost a full day's journey to get to Shimshinri from here.
Well, in this case, is it possible to have some rations, maybe?
There's enough rations within your pouch to last you the day's journey there. And once you arrive, as long as you indicate that you are working for the capital, you should be taken care of by the villagers.
I bow my head again and wait for the rest of the group.
All right.
Roger is ready to ride.
You each mount up onto your horses, except for Yunji, who has its fancy sacred serpent. Hop on the back of. And you make your way out of Gimhua, down an old country road towards the village of Shimshinri. The area surrounding, between Gimhua and Shimshinri is predominantly farmland, pastoral hills, most of which has been destroyed or burnt in the war, and it's just only started to regrow and produce crops again. Villagers and those that have been displaced by the war are slowly returning and plowing the fields and trying to restore the livelihood that they had prior to the war. You travel for what seems to be the better part of a day, resting at noon, have a brief meal under the shade of a tree before continuing. Can I have each of you make a perception check for me, please?
Not to be pedantic, but this would be considered grassland?
It would be. Yes, it would be.
Thank you. Perception.
Yunji is deeply engrossed in his meal and notices nothing.
All right.
The tiger is in his element in the grassland, and he spots anything that approaches us.
Gino and Kane, you're the first to hear an odd sound coming from the field on the opposite side of where you had made your camp, or brief camp anyway.
A strange sound, like music, or like footprints, like footsteps, or an animal dying, or
Sounds
Hooves.
strange. Like stones hitting each other, perhaps, or just like grinding noise.
A quick question.
Mhm.
When you call for rolls like that, should I also roll for the serpent?
No.
Okay.
No.
so is the strange sound middle distance, long distance, or coming closer?
It doesn't seem to be coming any closer, but it's probably about 60 feet away or so,
Ooh, that's pretty close.
coming from the middle of the field.
So let us alert the whole party and have them stop eating.
That does sound like something to scare away birds. Is it something to scare away birds?
There seems to be a definite lack of wildlife in this area, except for the occasional crow hovering overhead.
It's either working or something else. Yeah, in very economical words, or lack thereof, I will just grunt into the general direction of the sound. I hear something.
Does this seem like the kind of field we can just ride onto, or does Roger need to dismount and start walking over?
Um, you could probably ride through it without too much difficulty. You never know, go for holes and whatnot, but probably pretty safe.
Okay.
Apparently, as a ranger in my natural habitat, we're able to move without any slowdowns in this terrain, so I can guide us through and around possible gopher holes and things.
Okay. So you approach the sound on horseback then?
I was just going to say, if everyone's going, then yeah, I'll stay on horseback. If not, then I think Roger will dismount and walk over as stealthily as he can, which isn't all that stealthy. He's a big fella.
Yes, I'll be on pause.
All right. Can I get
AWS.
I guess it depends on, do we want to sneak up on whatever this is, or do we want to smoke it out? Do we want to startle it? If we want to startle it, we should probably go mounted, and if we want to sneak up, we should probably go on foot.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see if we can work out what it is first.
All right. So who's approaching the sound? That'd be Roger and was it Kane?
Certainly.
Okay. So you're roughly about
I'll
60
try
feet.
not to let you down, my friend.
Okay. I need both of you to make a stealth roll for me, please.
Everyone keep those fingers crossed. Oh, not awful. Not real though.
You two sneak through the vegetation, weeds, and grasses that have grown, taken root in this parched field. and you approach to roughly 30 feet. And ahead of you, you see lying in the grass, pulling itself up, stand, a figure. Wielding, looks to be a glaive, wearing armor, but his skin is desiccated, almost non-existent, falling apart, falling off his face in patches. You see his teeth and realize that that's what's making this grinding, clicking noise as he grinds and clacks his teeth. He sees you approach. I need you all to roll initiative. Alright, so I am going to pull. OJ.
I was wondering what that sort of grinding, clicking sound was in the background.
Gino. Sacred Circle. Alright. I'm not sure why that. Alright, at the same time that you see this individual, this figure, rise up from the grass at your approach, you see also surrounding you a number of skeletons also rise up. Yeah, change this to 10 for the rest of them. So, Bygone, Korean word for ghost, rushes to attack you. 1, 2, 3 will attack Kane. 4, 5, 6 it will attack Roger. Alright, Roger, you are the lucky one.
Yeah,
Charges
bring
with
it
its
on.
pike.
Oh, I'm not raging yet. Be gentle.
And he gets 2 attacks with his pike. Oh, that's
Oh,
not
we
gonna
like
hit.
that.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
I think he trips on
Yeah,
his
he probably trips and stumbles, totally flailing wildly with his pike as he kind of rushes through you as quickly as he can and fails miserably. Roger, you are now up.
Well, I think I'll start by saying thank you for saving me the energy of running over to you. I think we're gonna let's start things off with a rage, you know? Gotta do it. And then I'll take a quick swing.
Already.
I'm not gonna go reckless this time. I'm just gonna stick to normal.
If you target him first, you should automatically do damage and all that.
Oh. That's hover over and press T, isn't it?
Yep. Or I don't know if you have to select them or just hovering is good enough.
And then attack. Here we go. A good feeling about this. Ooh, yeah.
18.
22.
Is 22 is a hit. I don't know why it didn't do damage, but go ahead and roll your damage.
Didn't seem to do any of the fancy stuff.
Oh, when you attack, did you attack by hovering over your icon, or did you click the attack button beneath it?
Hello, Andrew?
Yes. When you attack, did you hover over the
Yeah,
image?
I've got got the red flashes around him. Seems
Yeah.
to think he's targeted, but
Did you click on the die though beside the bongo gyom?
I opened it up and clicked on the attack roll.
That's why. If you click on the die, that'll apply the damage and all that good stuff. But go ahead
Gotcha.
and roll your damage manually, I guess, using the.
Okay.
Are you using versatile, like two-handed damage? Or
Two-handed, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he doesn't hold with shields and stuff, so everything's been two-handed. It's going to be a D8 for that, it seems to be telling me.
It's a D10. It should be a D10 for versatile damage.
Versatile damage, there it is. Yeah. Okay. I'm not using the special feature thing. What's it called? Blade Rebellion.
All right, so only the 4 counts. All right, so 4 plus your strength is 2.
Yeah.
So 6 points of damage.
6. I should. Thing is, every time I do that, it's gonna like give me 8 damage.
Yeah.
It's a bit much. It's a bit much. I'll save it for special occasions. So that will be my turn.
All right, so 6 damage on the Grishin. All right. Awesome. Next up, we have Gino.
Gino's hand will appear from underneath his cape, and he will, from the top of his head to the bottom of his mouth, just pass it over his face. And as he does, there is a skull of a deer that's kinda coalesces on top of him. The only difference being 2 very long fangs extended from very much Wendigo-like. And his capes also like oozes shadows as I cast Regalia of the Death God. And to finish things off, I will summon it would be a scythe, but it's a bit shorter. Not a sickle, because the handle is still long. And I believe that's my action and bonus action as I summon my pact weapon.
All right. Nice. One thing I forgot to do, I need Kane and Roger to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Okay, will do.
If you forgot, does that mean we need to do this?
Yeah, you still do because it's an aura effect. They're going to be trapped.
Saving throw.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not sure what that is.
That's a 20.
Oh, okay.
11. Roger, you are in a frightened state from this chattering teeth.
What? Darn. Okay.
But that just means you can't advance any closer to it, but it's already come to you, so.
No, right there. I actually forgot when I did my rage that I meant to get some extra hit points. I wasn't sure if it would be automatic, but I don't think it is.
Hold on, I'll double. Yes, it is automatic. It did add them.
Oh, no, okay.
It added 6.
As I see the circle in spirits, I will lend some of my inner calm to my comrade Roger, and I will roll again, and you get to use that roll if it's better.
Oh,
Oops.
Oopsie.
So you saw nothing.
Thank you for trying.
I feel very calm just watching these tadpoles swimming around.
All right. Kane, I'll let you go next before the skeletons go.
Okay. Kane is going to move to this square. Oops. Okay, so how do I... What have I done?
All right, before you do that, it will get an opportunity attack on you.
Oh, is it that close?
Yes, he is. He's right in front of you. So he takes a swing. It's not a 1 at least. All right, you take 12 points of damage as you step away from him.
Okay, it says that it's paused.
Oh, sorry, the game's paused. Right, there you go.
Okay, come on. And then he's going to bounce off of whatever tree that he sees there. And attack using his pounce feature. So, which allows him to move. He needs to move at least 15 feet straight towards a creature and then hit it with a claw attack.
Alrighty, go for it.
I don't see claw attack though
Yes.
under the character.
Yep, it's under your weapons in your inventory.
I see hand axe.
It's right below your hand axe.
I can take a screenshot. I don't see it below hand axe. It's simple melee?
Are you looking at your inventory tab?
I am.
You see hand axe, claw, and hand axe offhand below it?
I did before earlier, but now I don't.
Hold on, just let me double check. Yeah, I see it. If you go up into the top, here, hold on, let me check here. Oh, I can't double check. Yeah, I see it. Second item. That's odd. Can you try reloading your... Just hit like
Just
F5.
refresh? Or...
Yeah. Just try refreshing. Because it is definitely there.
No, I know I saw it earlier as well. There we go. Oh, there it is. It required the refresh.
Odd. Alright, I'm just going to move your token off one square so you can target the guy.
Thank you. Do I get 2 attacks?
One claw attack, one hand axe attack. So you hit with the claw. So he has to make a strength saving throw. Which he does not make, so he falls prone. So you have advantage on your next attack.
Okay, and I can use my hand axe attack then with advantage?
Yep. Be your offhand hand axe.
Okay. Yes.
Five
Hey,
points
one.
damage. All right.
But that's still with +4 strength, right?
Yep.
Yep. And oh, I should have done my bonus action Hail of Thorns before this, right? I can't do it now?
No, you used your bonus action for the hand axe attack.
Ah, okay. Then now that he's prone, I can move. Can I move further away?
So I'm just going to check 5, 10, 15. No, you are out of movement.
I should have still 5 feet.
No, you have to move 15 feet
Yes.
away, then 15 feet back. That's 30 feet of movement.
I thought it was only 10 feet from where I was over here.
You were here, so
Yep.
5, 10, and then
And that would
5,
be
10,
15 to be on
15.
top of him.
Oh. Yeah, you don't actually move on top of him. You have to move next to him. You can't occupy the same space as him.
I'm kind of jumping over and slashing him.
Yeah, it's still going to be. You cannot occupy the same space as him.
That's fine. I'll stay where I am then. And
All
end
right.
my turn.
All right. These skeletons are going to rush up. Unji, are you currently mounted on your serpent?
I would like to be, if that's all right.
Yep, not a problem. So, it's you.
Same for me and the horse.
All right. I don't have horse tokens, but I'll assume you're on a horse.
It's fine, yes.
All right. So first skeleton is attacking you, Gino. It gets one attack with a short sword. It's a miss. I'll do Roje with the other skeleton.
Okay. Oh, I think that hits.
Yeah, for a whopping 2 points of damage. So I'm going to enable the Sacred Serpent defensive riding, and you should enable that on your character as well. Just so you can apply your armor class to the beast, to the Sacred Serpent.
Just a question.
Yep.
Why did Roger get attacked?
There's a skeleton up here.
My bad, thank you.
My screen has just frozen, so I'm just going to reload my screen for a second. That's what I get for running too much stuff on my computer at the same time. All right. Here we go. So it's going to attack your serpent. It's the bigger creature here. So short sword. And that's going to be a hit for 4 points of damage. Now, you have the option to take that damage yourself if you'd like to, G.
No, I'll let the serpent take it for now.
All right. And that is the skeleton's turns. It is now your turn, Yuji.
Okay. So
Let's move
when the serpent takes the hit, we'll say that it rears a bit, and when it comes back down, Yunji is going to level his lance at the skeleton and attack. So how do I select?
Click on the skeleton and hit the letter T. And then you should have little orange arrows pointing at him.
Okay. It's not actually working for me. Hold on a second.
Oh, I wonder if there's... Are you in the token controls?
Yes. I think the problem is with my browser, though. One moment.
All right. A lot of Foundry issues tonight. And will you be attacking with one or two hands with your lance?
With two.
Okay.
I'm not able to resolve whatever this issue is, though. It's just not selecting for some reason.
That's
I'm
really
hovering and
bizarre.
hitting the letter T, you said, and
Odd. Okay. Okay, just go ahead and roll your attack, and I can apply the damage manually. Not a problem.
seems like nothing is responding to me actually. So I'm going to refresh my
Okay.
my browser here.
All right. Yeah, I had to do the same just recently, like just now, because my whole screen was frozen. Nothing was responding either. Not sure what's going on.
I apologize for the delay.
No worries.
No worries at all.
Something's up with this map or something. It's kind of messing everyone up.
Definitely not the tadpoles.
Yes, not the tadpoles.
They're supposed to be skulls, guys, not tadpoles.
Very Scream-like.
No, unfortunately, I can't get anything to work. I click on the lance on my character sheet and it won't roll the dice.
How about can you expand on it? It's like click on the word to expand the description. Does that work?
It did.
Okay. And you see the attack. Can you click on the attack button?
Okay, let's see. Okay, that's working.
All right. Yeah, we may have to do that. So that's an 8. That's not going to hit the skeleton, unfortunately. I think you can attack with your mount too. So your mount has an acid breath and a constrict attack.
Okay. It looks like the constrict attack is the normal attack, and the acid breath is a single use per short rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. He will. Yeah, the serpent will kind of flow around. Will attempt to flow around the skeleton and crush it.
All right. Go ahead. That's going to be a hit for sure. And so you do 1d8 plus 2 damage, so 6 points of damage. And it is now grappled. All right. All right.
Could it possibly be because I have two different characters assigned to me? It's not like
No.
resolving.
No, there's something going on with Foundry. One thing, a couple things I can suggest. First of all, do you have hardware acceleration enabled for your Chrome browser?
Let me check.
And you are using Chrome, right?
I'm actually using Firefox,
That could
but
be
I've
why.
used I've used Firefox for Foundry before and had no issues.
Oh yeah. I've noticed that there are some slight differences between Firefox and Chrome. Um, but while you're checking that out, I'll bring us to the top of the next round, and the question will go now. Who did the most damage to it? I think that would have been Kane. It's going to turn and attack you.
It's prone.
That's correct. It'll get up first. Stands up. And then we'll attack you. Ouchie. 14 points of damage on the first attack. And a miss on the second. Roger, you're up. What would you like to do?
I think I'd like to attack this guy again.
Okay.
So let's just see if I can do it right this time. I don't know why it rolled twice.
You're disadvantaged because you are frightened.
Oh, yeah. I've forgotten that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that unfortunately is all I can do.
All right, you can roll another saving throw to see if you can lose the frightened effect.
Gotta shake this off. Was it wisdom?
Wisdom, yep.
Yeah, wisdom's not great for poor old Roger. Let's see.
Nope, you are still frightened.
No.
Sorry to say.
Oh, damn it. Okay, that's me done.
All right, Gino, you're up.
In very fluid movements. Nothing wasted, nothing flourishy. As if I'm reaping the field itself. I will reap its head. Using my very... I would say... set an accurate sight.
Oh, just a miss.
That's too bad. And that's gonna be it for me.
All right, Kane, you're up.
I am going to cast a Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
Because I definitely need this. Okay, I have targeted myself. Let's try this again. It says I have no available first level spell slots.
Hold on, we can fix that for you. Why we got rid of them? There you go. You have them all back. All right, 10 points.
Not so bad.
And we'll use the typical house rule that you can drink a healing potion on a bonus action too if you like.
Okay. So just click on Potion of Healing dice
Yep.
roll?
Yep.
I think I better use this, guys. I apologize. Oh boy, that's a shitty roll. Pardon
6
my
points.
language.
All
But
right.
still.
Better than a kick in the head.
It could have
Andrew,
been
if I may.
worse.
I'm sorry,
Uh,
what was that?
Yeah, Andrew, I believe my weapon doesn't have my proficiency bonus applied to it.
Let me double check. I see +1, +3. Plus, how come there's no proficiency?
It says not proficient in my character sheet.
That is silly. That is very silly. Weapon proficiencies, let's change that. And that would be a hit then. simple weapons. And a rapier. Alright. There you go. You're not proficient in it. So roll your damage then. Sorry, that would have been a hit.
I think it still says not proficient though for some reason.
Just let me double check your. I did it on your token. I did not do it on your actual sheet. Oh no, it says. Oh, you might have to refresh your screen or
Okay,
something.
Got you.
Um,
Let's try this one again.
Oh, nice.
Well, still not the desired +3 is not there, but 9 damage.
9
That
damage.
would be
Okay. That is definitely it.
as I wedge the blade between the neck and the rest of this body.
Spindly little neck. All right, that was a good chop at it. The skeletons will then attack. This guy here is grappled by the sacred serpent. You know, he's just going to try and continue to swing at your serpent while he's grappled by it. And that's going to be a miss. Gino, you're being attacked by the other skeleton. Will be a hit. 4 points of damage. And Roger, you are being attacked. That is a miss. Alright.
Yeah, love to see it.
Yunji, you're up.
Unfortunately, I had to refresh again, and now I can't even get Foundry to completely load in, so
Hold
I'm
on.
not really sure what's going on. I'm trying to quietly resolve it.
Can't even load Foundry. What happens when you try and log in? Can you get to the login login page?
Yes, I get to the login page, but it doesn't fully load in the UI when I try to enter into the game session.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to switch to the welcome screen just to see if that helps. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll bring us back to the other page as soon as. Okay, can you try logging in now? Maybe this page is a little later, maybe.
It's still not working. This is frustrating.
Do you have Chrome installed by chance?
I mean, I can get it quick, but like I said, I'm not sure what's going wrong here because I've used Firefox for Foundry many prior occasions. Let me get Chrome and load it up and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, because I've had similar issues with Chrome, or with Firefox too. I know they say Chrome is the only supported browser as well. Not sure what else it could be. Wondering if one of these special effects or whatever are screwing things up. All right.
Perhaps while we're waiting there, can I mention that I also have the not proficient comment on my Bonguk Yom?
It's odd. It should be.
It certainly would have made a difference to the last attack. I think I hit him first round, so that's alright. So.
All right. I added the proficiency. I'm not sure why I have suddenly 51 hit points now.
Wow.
And I can't change it. That is bizarre. Back to by an active effect and cannot be edited. Okay. You've been wounded too, haven't you, Roger?
Yeah. I took
2 points, I think.
2 points. Yeah. It was 4 half the 2, wasn't it? Yeah.
I am now in on Chrome. It seems to have loaded with minimal delay. So you can put me back on the map.
All right. Yep, we're all. Oh, sorry. I'll bring us back to the battle map then.
Okay. Let's see if this works. It's still not letting me target.
That is really weird. I've never seen this before. You're not using a touchpad or anything, are you?
No.
There's lots of strangeness going on tonight in Foundry. Can you just make your normal attack roll like you did last time, though? And we'll just do it that way then.
Sure.
Gotta be sure you're proficient in your weapons, though. Nope, doesn't have yours up there. Yeah, it's not rolling your proficiency. So that would have been a 15 to hit, which would have hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, heck.
4 points of damage. It's clinging to life. Still a spark of life left in this skeleton. Yeah, sorry, all your weapon proficiencies are missing, so I just add them all to you guys. Okay. Do you want to do anything? Your Sacred Serpent can still... Oh no, it can only constrict. There's really nothing else your Sacred Serpent can do at this point. Fortunately. Do you want to move, Minji?
Yeah, I will. The serpent will. Apologies, my cat is going crazy behind me. I will. The serpent will release its grip on the skeleton.
Okay.
And you said it's defeated, right?
No, it just got clinging to life.
Oh, I
barely.
thought you said that. I thought you said there's no life.
There's a sliver of life left in this thing.
My bad then. I guess it will continue to constrict then.
Okay.
And see if we can crush that last little bit of unlife out of it.
That's going to do it, probably. Yeah, that's it. It had 1 hit point left, so yeah, you meant that your Sacred Serpent just crushes the bones on this thing. That's just a pile of bones now.
Excellent.
All right. Any movement for Yunji or the Sacred Serpent?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Any movement?
Yeah, now it will release its death grip and slide on over to the other one.
End of turn?
Yes.
Alright. Mr. Tak Tak will go again. Alright, so you started taking that. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, Roger, 4, 5, 6. Kane. Kane, you are it. Attack number 1. They hit. Oh man, Kane's getting pummeled tonight. Another attack. It's a miss. Alright. Brings us to Rojet.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. I'm still frightened. You know what? I might actually go reckless this time,
Alrighty.
just to counteract the fear.
Okay.
I mean, I'll still get disadvantage if I attack the skeleton, won't I?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not worth it. We need to focus on bringing down the big fella, I think. So yeah, I'll recklessly attack. I don't know if I need to enable that, do I?
Nope, it's already enabled. You should get a straight up roll now.
Quality. Here we go.
Give you disadvantage still, so just take the first roll, which is a 10.
And it has still said not proficient, so there's another 2 on top of that.
So 2 plus your strength.
Strength is going to be +4.
Alright, so it'd be +6. So 10 plus 6, which would have been a hit.
I think it's added a +4, to be honest.
8 plus 4. Oh yeah, I do see the +4. I see the...
No, actually, that's taking the disadvantage, isn't it? So I
Yeah.
don't know what the first roll was. You said it was a 10.
It's a 10, yeah. So 10 plus
so it would be
4 is...
16 then.
Yeah, 16 is a hit.
Hey! We like that. I'll do the... Oh, it's done the damage as well.
Alright.
But I would, on this occasion, like to use that... I keep forgetting what it's called. Blade of Rebellion.
Okay.
So there'll be another 2d6, but I
Yep.
will take 8 damage.
Yep.
So... Do I do that from here?
Yeah, I think it'll automatically roll the 2d6.
Sorry, it has. Do you think? Or do I need to click?
Just... Oh, no, I think you just click the damage button on your weapon.
I will get there.
I just discovered that double right-clicking on an enemy token allows me to select it.
Oh, that's cool.
Thanks, me too.
Alright, so you do a total of 17 points of damage.
Okay. But there'll be 8 more damage to me.
Right, so your hit points are not being tracked properly on your boundary sheet, so just keep track that you are down 10 hit points.
Okay, will do. I'll try and fiddle about, see if I can get it to work.
There's something going on this map. I think it might be the tadpoles that are messing everyone up.
Certainly messing Roger up.
Alright, Gino, you're up.
So in the same movement economy, first of all, if I move to here, would I be into... Oh, no. Into tadpole territory.
No, you are not in tadpole territory. You're up.
Okay. Would I get any kind of... Or should I be here?
Yep. Yeah, that'll for sure give you flanking advantage, yeah.
Okay, so in a very casual trot, my blade still resting on the skeleton's neck. I will just, as I circle around, do a very dry pull on it and try and behead him.
Alright. There you go.
And as the heads detach, just keep it balanced on the head of the site before dismissing it and getting the head in my hands.
Nicely done. Second skeleton has been dispatched. Kane. Oh, sorry. Any other movement or bonus action?
No, thank you.
All right. Kane, you're up.
Yes. Quick question before I make any action. I'm looking at the PDF that was forwarded earlier. There is I'm not exactly sure. Is it a feature called Blessed Harvest that I have on the PDF, but it's not appearing on a Foundry?
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll double check that.
Basically, when you hit a creature with a weapon, you deal 1d4 radiant damage, and I can do it once per turn.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, that's just. Hold on. You're a ranger, an emissary. Okay, so that was missed. Alright. Emissary of Paradise, that is your. I thought you were Lord of Beasts, though, not Emissary of Paradise.
I'm only reading from what I can see on the PDF, so I'm not sure.
Oh, that's Sangun, Lord of Beasts. That's a racial thing. That's not your ranger archetype. Okay, your ranger archetype is. What's the name of that? Blessed Harvest?
Yes.
Okay, so yes, sorry about that. That was a miss on my part. You
So
can certainly use that.
Yeah, I've hit it what 2-3 times? No, twice already. So may I get 2d4 just to catch up?
Yep. 1d4, 2d4.
Okay, trying to add that. Oh no, wrong way. There we go. Apologies. Oh, that's not bad. I'll
5
take
more
that.
points. All right.
Okay, I will mark the creature as a favored foe. I should have done this earlier, but that's I don't know if I need to roll.
Yeah. Target it and click on the favored foe ability, and that'll.
Okay.
There you go.
And I'm going to do my 2-weapon fighting style.
All right. Two hand axe attacks.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and make your first regular hand axe attack.
Okay, so that doesn't work off of the feature list. Then I have to go to.
No.
I got it.
We're gonna add your proficiency bonus to that, which is 2, so that's the 15, which is a hit.
That's 1d6 plus 4.
Be 1d6 plus 4, plus another d4 for your Blessed Harvest.
Okay, so I'll just roll that first.
Plus your favorite foe. So 5, 9, plus your favored foe. Yeah, it is.
Okay, and the offhand. Very nice.
I'll say your offhand was at the skeleton because your first attack killed.
Okay.
So,
Oh, I'll take that.
all right. And with your offhand attack, you step forward here, and you kill this one. One shot it with your other hand axe. And let's go ahead. Gotta get rid of this tadpole thing.
I was just about to say, can I missed my wisdom save at the end of the last turn, but I'm guessing I don't need to worry now.
All right.
I think Tiger people got some cred here.
Absolutely.
All right, and you're no longer afraid. Okay. So standing in this field now, you have destroyed this undead chattering ghost and the 3 skeleton companions. You're still roughly a few hours away from Shinri. What would you like to do?
I would like to address the skeleton head that is currently resting in the palm of my hand.
I would like to look at the armor that the Kata was. Oh, it's already cleared.
Yeah. I'm going to deal with Gino's communication with the skull as his
I apologize.
Hamlet moment.
Very much, yes.
Alas, poor Yurik.
What would you like to ask the skeleton? Or the skull, sorry.
Speak your name. And as I say the word, there's just like an echo, very airy voice, quite dissonant, that overlays on mine.
You hear almost like a hiss coming out of the skull. Oh, yeah.
What causes your interest?
We have died a dishonorable death. Forgive him.
Can you repeat that keyword, please?
Girim was the name of the kingdom that was here but was conquered by Goryu.
Okay. So basically, this is a former soldier of the conquered realm, yes?
Correct.
Okay. I believe I only get 2 questions, so I'm just going to double check that, and I believe I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, up to a proficiency bonus, which is 2. So yeah, 2 questions.
Right.
So as soon as it's done, I just like let it drop to the floor. And my Wendigo attire just absorbs back into my cape as my death regalia finishes.
That's creepy deer. All right. Roje, I fixed your hit points, so you should be accurate now. I see your hand is up too. I just noticed that. Sorry.
Oh no, it's just that was when I realised that I'd missed my wisdom save at the end of my turn, so I was just
Okay.
going to have to do that. But
Okay.
it got taken care of, so we're all right.
Okay. And Kane, you want to check out the fallen soldier's armor.
Yes, because currently I have some hide armor, which isn't really giving me much protection. So.
All right. This skeleton warrior that you defeated is wearing half plate armor. It is in rough shape, but still serviceable. It is in the colors of Girim.
And that will cause a negative reaction.
If you run into soldiers from Goryeo, you're wearing the enemy's armor, basically.
Would I be able to maybe put a cloak over myself if I wear this armor?
Do you have a cloak? I mean, you could. We can say you can try and do what you can to cover it, conceal it. But with high enough perception, they might be able to see parts of
Okay,
it.
I'll risk it for now.
Okay. All right. So I shall give you half plate armor.
Yeah.
Can you also can you make an investigation check for me, please?
I certainly can. Do-do-do-do.
In the word of the great bard Beyonce, if you like it, then you should have put a cloak on it.
I think I did not do very good on that investigation.
All right.
It's not my strong suit.
All right. So one thing you guys know, and this is something I forgot to mention, as members of the Black Bear clan, you're what's considered mudang. Traditionally in Korean culture, mudang is like a shaman who is able to either appease or deal with spirits that might be disturbed for whatever reason. Generally speaking, the looting of corpses of unburied dead is considered taboo for mudang. This is a general no. This is like you're going to anger the spirits. This thing could come back and haunt you, that kind of thing. So do you still want to take it?
One point of detail. So the looting of corpses, but he's already dead because he was undead, right?
It's still he's still a corpse, right?
I
So
know.
basically, you're basically grave robbing a skeleton that's not buried, not put to rest. So as long as the soul is restless, it can come after you still. That's the belief.
So any even the helmet, because I have to say I love those helmets.
Anything.
Anything. Okay, I pass then.
Okay.
I'll do my due diligence.
Okay. I'm not saying. I mean, you can still take it, but you, as a mudang, as a member of the Black Bear clan, know that by doing so, you could anger the spirit, and it could come after you.
That's okay. I was unaware of that.
Yeah.
So thank you.
All right.
The good news, if it comes after you, it won't have its armor.
Well, I mean, I think probably we should bury these corpses, give them, maybe just basic funerary rites in the hopes that they don't come back.
Perhaps we should burn them.
With all due respect to both of you, there is a corpse I won't be happy to bury if we dally any longer.
Burn, bury, or leave to rot.
Of a funeral pyre. It's very respectable. Pretty hard for them to come back if they're ash. No insult to ash.
Agreed, and as I say so, green flame blade and just hits the one next to me and basically do the tour.
Of course, burying or creating a funeral pyre is going to take a lot of time. It's something to consider.
Well, the one next to me is on fire and it's green.
Oh, you've already said it. Okay.
Do you know you're going to do a quick cremation of the 4 corpses?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Citing any rites or prayers I might know from the death goddess, I believe.
Okay. Young one.
I'm gonna butcher this. Sorry?
Okay. Young one?
I wasn't gonna say that, but exactly yes.
All right.
So young one, Saya?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So sorry, what was the investigation roll? 3. All right. Okay. Gino, can you make a perception check for me, please? Okay.
17.
As you're setting light to the final tak Guishin, you catch a glimpse of another corpse lying in the grass over here.
Me not being half the warriors some of my compatriots are, I will first request, well, an escort. Roger being that big, I will just nod in that general direction and follow in his steps.
Yeah. OJ will go with you.
You come across a
I
badly...
will leave my horse on the road.
Okay. You come across what seems to be a very badly decayed corpse.
What do we see?
Alright. You come across what seems to be a very badly decayed corpse. Not completely down to the skeletal forms of these other soldiers. There's still a bit of what seems to be flesh on it. It wears an apron, indicative of a doctor in these times.
Yeah. Gino looks just a bit ruffled for wasting his ability on the other guy. And if you spare him a glance, Roger, you'll see him deep in thoughts, not saying anything.
But just to clarify, this is not a halfling.
That
It
was my
is.
thought.
No, it is not a halfling.
Okay. Shout back and say, this dead guy isn't the one we're looking for. But he's a doctor of some sort.
This time I will not repeat the same mistake, so just from his attire and any telling signs of who might he be, what are his affiliations, what race, what gender, so on and so forth.
Can you make a medicine check for me? All right. You're able to tell in this badly decayed state, it must have been here for at least several weeks. You're unsure as to the cause of death. There isn't much left to autopsy except for like pieces of clothing, a few pieces of flesh that hasn't rotted yet, and the bones themselves. But that's all you can tell. It's just a few weeks old at least.
Anything on his allegiances?
No. Just
No healing potions?
No healing potions. Just that this individual was a doctor. You cannot tell the gender.
Got you. What does our tradition says about, well, carrying corpses with you on the back of your horse?
Generally, unless it's to give it a proper burial, not
Let's
good.
pretend for a second that's the reason I'm taking it.
We need to verify. We need to let the next of kin know that this well-founded doctor of the community is passed away.
I'll give Kane a very long glance and be like, thank you for volunteering for taking him on the back of your horse. And I just strut back to mine.
All right then. Roger, are you gonna pick up the corpse and throw it onto the back of Kane's horse, or?
I will look inquiringly at Kane and as if to say, "Do you really want this guy?"
I I wasn't even over there, so I think Gino probably should be carrying it. That was his idea in the first place.
I'll very reverentially pick up this poor chap and carry him over to the rest of the guys and say, uh, "Who wants it?"
Did you actually so you searched? Did you find any kind of documents on the body or anything like that that may positively identify the person? Any
Alas,
kind of
no. There was nothing to identify, not even a gender.
like marks of like no jewelry, no what am I thinking of? Marks of office on his outfit or anything?
I do not think there was. Was there, DM?
No. The only thing that could distinguish this individual is the doctor's robes.
Hmm. Well, let's inter him here by the side of the road, but leave a marker so that we can come back if we need to. Maybe that's something in between.
I'm afraid he will have to, or she will have to spend the night with us at least.
We want him to spend the night with us?
For proper burial rites.
We have a cleric amongst us?
And I've
Better.
got a shovel.
You've got a shovel. Okay.
Oh, I came prepared to dig.
And I imagine you can dig a hole quite quickly.
Oh, yeah.
How big is this serpent?
It's about the size of a horse.
How long is the serpent?
Probably head to toe, tip tail, like tip. I'd say easily 20 feet.
Well,
If it's stretched out completely.
Yeah, that's at least a two-seater. Do you reckon there is space on top of his back for an extra passenger?
Are you volunteering my mount?
No, I'm asking out of game, but you see Gino intently eyeing the serpent, yes.
I mean, as long as we bundle the body, I don't have a problem with that. It'd be weird to have just like the corpse flopping around on the back of the serpent, though.
Would I? Oh, I can use my cape for that. Yeah, as soon as you say that, I'll just unbuckle my cape, which is again very nice, but once too much patched, I would say. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I can do that twice a day. Yeah, seeing everyone's reticence, yeah, definitely not my fault. I'll just get down from the horse and put my cape on the grass and ask Roger to lay the patient over it.
Will do.
Do you have any particular questions you'd like to know of the deceased before I put him to his final rest?
Well, I guess who they are and where they're from and how they died. and if they know anything about the undead incursions, and do they know anything about the missing people? How many questions again?
About the missing people, did the report say anything about a doctor or a physiker?
I think they just said they were magistrates, didn't they? Magistrates?
Yes, it is a missing magistrate.
The missing magistrate is one of many. Are the many like? Okay, so let's go with messenger of the spirits. Arise, draw breath again, and heed my call.
Corpse takes in a raspy breath for the first time in several weeks.
Rest is but moments away. Tell us, what happened to you?
I was gored by a tiger. Strange tiger. A spirit tiger.
Roger is trying very hard not to look at Kane right now.
After rattling his brain for a bit, Gino sighs and did you see your aggressor? The trainer. Describe him if you did.
No. And with that, he lets out one more sigh and collapses to the ground.
I just look at Roger and I think you have a shovel, yes.
I certainly do.
With that, I just get up and step aside and wait for Roger to release my cape from under the corpse.
I'll start digging. And I've seen Supernatural, so I know it only takes about 2 or 3 minutes to dig a 6-foot deep hole for someone.
Yep, and as a dokebi, your natural form is a shovel too, so you're quite adept at using one.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I'll dig and dig and dig.
All right, it's quite easy in this soil that was once tilled as farmland. You dig deep enough to bury the body. I guess you bury it and say some last rites over it before continuing.
Yes, and after doing so, just dust my cape off. Not hardly enough to remove all the grime and whatnot that might have came into contact with the corpse resting upon it. Not paying it any mind, just putting it back and riding back on the horse.
All right. Yes, there are a few stains on your cloak that were not there prior. But you all mount up.
And a few cents as well.
Mm-hmm. You all mount up and continue along your way to Shimshinri. Yes.
Quick question.
Mhm.
Quick question. I took a sip of my healing potion. Do I have any left?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a one-use thing. All right. You continue along the road for several hours. It's getting into dusk hours now. And at this time, you find yourselves overlooking a small village. Now, thing that's astonishing about this village is that it seems quite busy and verdant. People are harvesting rice in the field. You see villagers going about their business. But just prior to arriving this, you had passed through what can most accurately be described as a wasteland, a place that has been burnt and scorched from the travesties of war. And the village of Shinri kind of rises out of that almost like an oasis. In the middle of this bleakness, of this death, this wasteland, is this village. As you make your way down the road into the village, you see a middle-aged man carrying a bundle of sticks, kind of like on his back with straps. He sees you, gives you a broad grin, and walks over to you and gives you a bow. Says, you're new to our village. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kang Dong-gun, carpenter to Shimshinri. Are you here to build a house and join our community?
Sadly, no. We are here investigating the disappearance of Magistrate.
Oh, magistrate. What did this magistrate look like?
We are told that. Yeah, we are told he is a halfling. So,
Yes, I remember him now. Hyung-min, I believe he said his name was. Yes, that was about a week ago. I don't remember seeing him after he arrived. I asked if he would be moving into our village as well, but he never came about to ask me to build his home for him. So I'm not quite sure where he is now.
So he came into the village and did not leave, but disappeared?
I lost track of him after he first entered the village, much as you are now. No, I haven't seen him since, and kind of thinks about that for half a second, but then a broad smile returns to his face and says, "Are you sure I cannot interest you in building a home here? I am an excellent carpenter."
Insight check. I would like to ascertain the motives. Is he genuine? Does he ask this out of everyone? Or are we dealing with something else entirely?
All right, go ahead, make your roll. No, he seems like a friendly individual, genuinely interested in helping newcomers to the village. And are you sure I cannot build a home for you? This is a thriving, beautiful village. Everything you could possibly want is here.
Why would we need a new home? Perhaps we could just, for the moment, stay in a traveler's inn or some other abode as we pass through. I mean, is there any reason why we would need a new home?
Oh, all these homes are already occupied, but there is an inn in town. He just kind of turns and points towards one of the buildings near the center of town. Uh, I'm sure you could stay there for a night or two, or at least until your home is built.
Did the magistrate halfling stay there when he first appeared in your village?
He just shrugs and smiles at you. I don't know. As soon as he refused my offer to build a home for him as well, he disappeared. I don't know where he went. He might have gone to the tavern or inn.
Is he lying to me?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
While this is happening, I just want to. Wow, never mind.
No, he genuinely has no idea where he is now. He's not lying to you. Not a hint of deceit.
He's kind of on the simple side then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
While this is happening, if we are overlooking the village, yes.
Well, just on the outskirts, overlooking it, and he's kind of like crossed paths with you as he's gathered some wood to bring back to the village himself.
Yeah, like would the image we were seeing right now be an accurate representation of how we are seeing the village?
Pretty much, yeah.
Any new houses?
No, I haven't built a whole new home in.
Sorry, not a question. Looking at the village.
You cannot tell. Nothing looks like spanking new. No.
Okay.
Everything looks to be in tip-top shape. Everything is very immaculate and well maintained. But nothing strikes you as a particularly new building.
In this case, I will address this little fella and be like, any vacancies, maybe?
No, as I was telling your friend, all our homes are occupied. If you would like to live here, and I hope you would consider it, I would most humbly offer my services to you to build your own home.
Could you show us where you would build that home? And how long would it take you?
I'm quite a fast worker. I could probably have that built for you in a couple of weeks.
And what plot of land would you use?
He overlooks the village for a bit and just, maybe on the far side of town. He points over in this direction.
And who owns that land?
If it's not used for farmland, then it is available for anyone to use.
Even people who've just come from outside, you don't even know our names.
This village is growing and prosperous and vibrant. We welcome everyone. Why would we not?
Because it's damn weird. I do not say that. Anyone else?
It's damn weird.
It's just damn weird.
Yep.
So he points into town and he points at where'd it go? Just looking here. This building here. Is that is a tavern. If you're looking for a place to rest, and perhaps if another visitor comes and does want to stay in our village, I would of course have to take their job first. So if you want, I mean, you could certainly put a deposit down, and I will reserve your right to have your home built first.
How about let us think about this. This is a major decision, of course. Should we decide to go ahead with this, where might we find you?
Oh, I'm always about town someplace if I'm not gathering materials and I'm busy building one thing or another. Fences, repairs,
But
whatnot.
where do you live, just in case?
He scratches his head for a moment. And then he suddenly looks very tired and winded, and this is not as young as I used to be. And he wrestles with the pack of sticks on his back and kind of manages to lean up against a rock and pull it off, and just kind of sits outside the road, starts pressing his temples with his fingers and squinting a bit. I'm so sorry. I just need a moment to rest.
How old is he? I don't think you've mentioned.
Probably 30s.
Is he in good shape?
Relatively, yeah. He seems like in decent shape.
So he has some other condition going on. Out of game. Hotel California.
You can check in, but you can't check out.
Yeah. Does seem that way, doesn't it?
Yes.
And our halfling friend might not have checked in.
Or he's still here somewhere. So shall we go to the inn at least?
I'm curious to see if this guy gets any better while we're here, or if this is some sort of weird symptom we're looking at. But that may be a little bit beyond Roger. He's just thinking, I could do with a drink. All the dust from the road, got a dry throat.
All right. And I made a mistake with your god's name, Gino. It's Josung Saja.
Okay, I thought it was just me very bad at pronunciating.
No, that's Joseph. Because the Yagwan is the name of a tavern. That's what I was getting mixed up. So
Gotcha.
Yeah.
In that regard, just seeing how the question about where he lives rattled him, I dismount from my horse and approach. Is he like crouching and massaging his temples?
Yeah, he's just kind of leaning against a rock and massaging his temples.
Yeah, I'll just get on his level because I'm quite tall and put my hand under his chin and looked him into the eye like I'm inspecting him or something. Very, very objectifying the way I handle things and be like, who are you? Who are your parents? Do you have any children? And just like an endless flow of questions, like just designed to rattle any kind of memory.
Okay.
I don't give him time to answer, just like barrage of questions after questions after question.
Couple of things. First of all, I realize that you're Noru, so you probably do not have a horse. That would be really weird. A deer riding a horse?
I was gonna ask if I'm bipedal, and I
No.
do like the fact that I'm bipedal. Can we keep it at that?
No, you are centaur-like.
Okay.
So you do
Can
not
I
have a
ride
horse.
him? Maybe I can ride him.
Oh boy. There's just I forgot to mention consent here.
Oh,
This game.
I apologize.
No, I was just thinking I could have put that horse on my back all that time.
But can you go ahead and make a persuasion check for me, please, or intimidation, whatever you feel is more appropriate.
Can I assist with that using my proficiency in intimidation? Oh, I think we're all right.
I'll let you. Can you tell me how you're assisting?
By standing right behind him, looking over his shoulder and glowering,
All right.
and the eyebrows are bristling.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another intimidation check, Gino.
Thank you very much.
If it helps, I'll start to clean my claws and my fangs with my.
I'm mostly trying hypnotize him, really. So
Okay. As you hammer this poor man who's already suffering some sort of headache of some kind with questions, he just kind of squints even more, starts shaking his head, says, oh, the pain. Oh. And he just kind of, you can see him starting to clench his fists. He's really looking quite uncomfortable now, but he hasn't answered any of your questions.
yeah, no, they're not designed to be answered. And like any good doctor, what I would do is the one that hurt the most. I will pursue that area of that line of questioning. So please do tell me where I land just with this saccade.
All right. As you continue your line of questioning, basically any kind of question about his past seems to bother him. Where he lived, his parents, his family, anything like that. He just drives him more into this state of pain and discomfort. He finally just stands up and starts running into town.
Yeah, I will grab into his arm and at that moment look at my right at Rojo and Kane and be like, now is the time to hold him down. And now, between the questions, I will start sprinkling who did this to you, who did this to you, who did this to you. 3 questions and who did this to you.
All right, I need you to make a contested athletics check, please. You
Yes.
have advantage because you have like glowering barbarian behind you.
Actually, I would like any of my colleagues to do the check.
I will.
Yeah.
I'm surprisingly strong. I forgot how strong I am.
They'll have advantage. I rolled a natural one. All right. So then after this poor man gets up, between the two of you, not a problem. He just kind of runs almost straight into you. You just grab him by the arms and kind of frog march him back. And he's at this point inconsolable. He is howling in pain at this time.
Relentless, not letting go. Either he breaks or he says something that isn't supposed to. Yeah, like a what's it called? Hard hacking?
I was going to say Spanish Inquisition, but
I didn't expect that.
Nobody
Alright.
does.
So what I'm going to do, to be honest, I wasn't anticipating this. So I'm going to have you guys on the map here. Why does Kane have on him? Favorite color that's going to be now. Sacred Serpent back here. Gino and Jay. Do I have his token here? I do. It's him. Can you tell me how you're positioned around him?
I guess that we're either side of him, and I mean, I think Roger is a bit confused as to what's going on here because this seems a bit dark. Why exactly are we harassing this guy instead of going to the pub?
Righteous question.
All right. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh.
All right, so he's moving pretty slow, this guy. You all notice as this line of questioning continues to send this individual into some mental downward spiral, a change start to overtake him. You can see him start to snarl, and he starts clawing at his face with his fingernails. You see him look up at you with a almost mad look in his eyes. And he is intent on fighting his way out now. So what would you like to do? Roger, you are up.
Is he possessed?
Was it Gino who was asking the questions of him earlier?
Yes.
So I'm like, is this what you thought was going to happen? And what is happening?
As like what you witnessed from Gino's interaction is just like he found that something hurt and he kept poking it to see what would happen. He's half experimental, half experimental, and as
So
yeah,
it's half experimental and half experimental.
emphasis on the mental part of the second one. Yeah, what you see from Gino is like it's really like it's like he's dealing with an object, not a person, which is a bit off-putting. And this is the longest sentence you've heard him say in ever.
All right. Roger, are you going to do anything? Because he's this when it comes to Kong Donggun's turn, he is going to start lashing out at people.
I think I'm going to just try and knock him unconscious, or knock him unconscious so we can bind him.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
I believe with him surrounded like that, we would have advantage.
Yeah, you would.
Okay. And yeah, again, this will be non-lethal attempt, just trying to club him on the head with the pommel.
All right.
Well,
All right. Even with
of
that,
all the times to get a crit, it's when I'm just trying to knock the guy out.
all right. Well, even with that crit, you obviously like knock him pretty hard. His ears are ringing more so than they already are. He's not down.
Okay.
Are you going to stay where you are then?
Oh yeah, yeah. And I've still got at least. Well, yeah, I've got one hand on his arm, and I've the other hand sort of holding the sword hilt, so that I've been using that to hit his head. But I guess we'll be ready to go full attack next time if we need to.
All right. Gino, what would you like to do?
Yeah, as I see the madness slowly replacing and clouding its eyes, in that same lane of questioning, some very light variation on words, something that wouldn't make sense. And it's like you have to listen twice, but very subliminal like message as I cast Hex. And I would like to impose disadvantage on anything strength based.
All right.
So that's my bonus action. As for my action, I would like to prepare a grapple in case he decides, well, to book it.
Okay.
That's gonna be fit for me.
All right. Kane, you're up.
I'm going to, and please bear with me, I'm going to step away from this action and look out on the village. And I'm going to, I have an active ability, but it uses up a spell slot. It's called Primeval Awareness. And I can use this action, expending one spell slot to focus my awareness on the region and sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favored terrain. But I guess I'm not. This is a village. So I'm going to sense whether there's aberrations around us within a mile, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Genius.
The feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number, but I should get a good sense, I think, within the village. I mean, I'm not looking at this person necessarily. I want to get a good sense of what's going on around us. So I guess I need to roll that to take the spell slot away. Andrew?
Yeah, just manually take the spell slot away.
Okay, I shall do that then.
So Kane steps out, closes his eyes, and extends his senses outward to detect any of these foul creatures. And what comes back to you is something odd. You don't sense anything per se, aside from the fact that your Roje here is a fey creature. But the rest, it's almost as if something is blocking you. It's almost like there's a shroud or a mist that is impenetrable to your senses for you to determine any of those creature types within a mile from you.
So I don't detect anything, but at the same time, I'm aware that something is blocking me from doing this detection.
Yes.
I will report that to everybody else. I'll say, well, basically what you just said, and we must be very careful here.
And that was your action, right?
Yes.
Yun?
As soon as I get the information from Kane, I will just like start wrapping the questions as my speed of questioning line just increases and increases.
Okay. Yunji, what would you like to do?
I think Yunji, when he finds out that there's some kind of I don't know, dampening field or whatever you want to call it. He's going to go on alert and basically start patrolling like around the perimeter of this little knot of people, looking outward to see if there's anything suspicious
All right. Go ahead and
or
make
possibly hostile.
a perception check for me, please.
Okay. Now, I actually made a mistake earlier. He's got keen hearing from his ears, and I didn't roll with advantage on that check earlier. But is this going to be hearing based or is it going to be sight based? Or both?
I'll give you advantage since you're just looking out for any sort of danger. Which
Okay. Awesome.
That would be the rabbit kind.
all right. You
Didn't do me
you
much good.
do a quick patrol of the perimeter of this action, riding on the back of your sacred serpent, looking out for any hostilities. No, nothing else going on except the hostilities that are happening right in the center of your party here. But otherwise, everything else looks very tranquil, very peaceful.
Okay. Well, he'll continue to patrol though, and he's got his lance at the ready if anything changes.
All right.
As a matter of fact, could he do like a held action in case something does attack?
Your perception was your action.
Oh, yes, my bad.
You have bonus action though. If there's anything else you would like to do.
Nah, that's it.
Okay. All right. Gino, you can attempt to do your grapple if you like, because Kang Dong-gun is coming after you. I'm not sure it's going to make any difference, but you can certainly do a grapple if you like.
Yeah, not really my condition. If he's attacking me, it's fine.
Okay. He just takes his fist and attacks you. All right. Gives you 3 points of damage as his fist lands across your jaw. And as he does so, you see the feral nature completely has overtaken this man. He's gotten to the point when he was scratching at his face that he's actually clawed off pieces of flesh from his face. So it has kind of like this ghastly look to him now, covered in blood. His teeth seem bloodied, and he is a mindless creature now coming after you. Roger, what would you like to do? You're up.
I think I'm just going to try and pop him on the head again. I don't know if he's at the point where we're going to kill him yet, although I suspect we should. But it just seems that we've driven him to this thing, so I'm a bit reluctant to do that. So yeah, I'm just going to use the reversed pommel of the sword again and try and hit him on the head.
All right, go for it.
I think that's a miss.
Advantage again, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That is a hit.
Right.
Yeah. Passive. Yeah. But hold on 1 second.
Non-lethal bludgeoning.
How much damage did you do? 11?
I was so much better against this guy than I was against the ghost.
All right. So as you just bop this poor guy in the back of the head, he slumps to the ground. Motionless. What would you guys like to do now?
That was all about.
It was rather excessive, wasn't it?
But don't forget what's going on, and who we are is about finding these kinds of unsettled spirits, and if they're occupying other people, I'm not. I mean, I think, as new players to this campaign, we're trying to feel our way with regard to our modus operandi
Uh,
to deal with this.
I was speaking in character. That may not have been evidence. Yeah, and he was being
I
a little bit
apologize.
cheeky, I guess. Yeah, sorry, that was not player to player comment or anything.
Well, I believe whomever has placed this Bygone influence on this individual has done the same with the rest of the village. I mean, who stands up the road and offers houses to strangers?
The same sort of person who tears their face off when they're confronted, I guess.
So we need to tear the surface off of this village and find out what ugly roots are underneath it.
I, for one, was hoping to find some threads attached to this marionette. Sadly,
Ah, a lovely analogy. I love it. Oh, somebody just died?
No. As you are standing over this poor unconscious man's body, you see it twitch a
I
little.
think it was taking the dead status off him.
Yeah, you see it twitch a little.
So shall we bind him up and maybe put him in a barn for now?
He's prone. Hold on one second.
well, not really.
So,
I do believe his madness was only prompted by my
Whoops.
line of questioning.
sorry. This guy. As you are all standing about this poor unconscious man's body that's kind of crumpled on the ground, it suddenly twitches and lunges and grabs for Gino.
Oh, this is madness.
Disadvantage because it's prone. Still hits though. This gives you a big chop to the leg and starts clawing his way back to standing position. He's no longer prone. And he's looking a little crazy. He's back up and at it. Roger, what would you like to do?
Oh, this is getting monotonous. Hit him again.
All right.
Stay down, I'll say. Goodness sake. Behave. I gotta target him again, sorry.
Okay. All right. And down he goes.
Still not doing the proficiency thing. Doesn't like that.
You are proficient.
It's weird because like it's showing as a martial weapon, and I got martial proficiency. It's just not adding it on, but not for the javelin either. It shows
There is a little edit button near the trash can. If you click on it, you can just tick proficient and it will fix everything you need.
There we go. Yes, you have to take. Okay, I did that for you. There you go. I'll do that with your javelin too. You're proficient with it now.
Coolio. Oh, I looked for something to click earlier, couldn't find it. Okay.
All right.
Anyway,
So you
right. So can we do something about this guy? Could somebody look at his weird face injuries while we tie him up?
I will
We
go
got things to
take
tie him
the
up.
action.
Sorry, Gino. What were you doing?
I will just take the dodge action because
Okay.
any more slams and I will be slamming back.
Okay. And the rest of you?
Have we got something we can tie him up with? Has anybody got rope or I don't know, manacles? Some sort of bondage gear? Anybody?
I don't think any of you were equipped with rope, unfortunately.
Um, no, I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
There you go.
Excellent. There we are. So we can at least bind him. Yeah, as somebody with some sort of medical skill, try and do something with his face. That's very disturbing.
All right. Yunji, are you dismounting to bind him?
Yeah.
All right. Just as you complete your binding process, he springs back to consciousness and starts thrashing about, madness in his eye. He's foaming at the mouth. You see parts of his flesh just kind of falling off of him. His fingernails have grown into almost like claw-like things. And there's this distinct smell of rot about him now.
Okay. Whether or not we brought this on him, I think he's beyond medicine now.
I think we just hit the nail on the head. I get back up and summon my weapon, and now I'm just saying repeatedly and again. Remember, reveal, tell us. Remember, reveal, tell us.
This creature, or this individual, is now not responding to any verbal prompts at all. He's just gnashing at you because he's restrained now. Just pure feral energy coming from this guy now.
I will not that throw, Jay. Maybe a few knocks and we'll see its true nature.
So are you saying you think I should kill it?
No, nothing lethal. We still, from what you look at Gino, he's still in his like mad scientist kind of state of mind, but he did discover something, so he's happy with himself, even though his leg is swelling and his face is definitely swelling too.
I think we need to put this thing out of its misery.
Agreed.
I think this thing is the misery we're looking for.
So Roger is going to summon the some slight dissociation that comes with his executioner background, and try to give it as quick and peaceful a death as possible, as it's bound and presumably. I don't know how you're gonna handle that.
Just roll damage.
Yeah.
And it'll be a critical. You roll critical damage.
Okay. Should be on the right page. It'll help with it. Oh, it's only rolling. Oh.
All right. Can you roll another D8 for me, please?
Yes.
All right. So 16 points of damage. With that, with the numb sensation that comes over you and the familiar job that you once held as an executioner, you raise your sword and cleanly cleave off this individual's head. And again, the corpse slumps to the ground.
A few pokes to make sure.
Doesn't seem like he's going to come back from this one.
You see Gino genuinely disappointed. Like you broke his toy basically. And doesn't say a word, just gets up and waits.
Right. Four of you are now
Alright.
standing about this headless carpenter's body.
Yeah, Roger is just going to clean the blade and sheath it and look at Gino and say, please don't create this situation again. I don't think this is the time for scientific experiments, whatever they are.
Yeah, he's looking at you from above. Very head in the cloud currently. Sorry, I meant blank stare. I mixed up my expressions.
Cool.
So
Where would you
are we
like
going to cover this body and move on, or are we going to...
We should probably burn it as well.
We're right next to this village. Do we not think we're going to attract some sort of attention if we do that?
If this guy is indicative of the other inhabitants, we may have to burn the entire village. So,
Valid point. So, yeah, Roger will keep a very cautious eye on the rest of the village if this guy's going to get burned. Just in case somebody comes to see what's going on.
Yeah, as you do that, you start thinking that you should also keep a close eye on Gino, as the talk about burning the village did lit a little spark in his eyes.
Oh, lordy.
All right. So are you going to make your way into town then?
Try and stop us.
All right. As I mentioned before, the village of Shim Shin Ri appears like an oasis of verdant life, surrounded by greenery, struggling to flourish. You hear the laughter of children and adults loudly conversing with one another, crows perch atop hay roofs cawing. Further into town, in the middle, here, you see a large open field, a muddy patch being tilled by oxen steered by a couple of women guiding them. As you pass into town, a few villagers glance your way, some with a look of curiosity, others with trepidation, but most with a kind smile. Where would you like to go?
Definitely the tavern.
All
I
right.
think we need to start asking about that halfling chappie and find out what the hell is going on.
yeah.
You head to the Shimshi Yogwan, the inn. As you enter, you see a dwarf humming to himself as he rubs down the counter. The place is empty at this time. It seems odd since it is approaching dinner time. You see him pour himself a little glass of soju, which is like Korean rice wine. Take a sip. And he sees you entering, coughs a little bit, and clears his throat. And says, welcome to the Shrimshi Yogwan. Please have a seat. And he kind of quickly dusts off a couple of stools for you to sit at. And he ducks behind the bar. Says, what can I get you?
Just water for myself, good sir.
All right. I'm assuming, Yunji, you are leaving your serpent outside?
Yes.
Okay, with the horses tied up there? Yeah, okay. All right. Just water. Oh, I got the finest soju you'll find within miles of here. And he pulls out a beautiful ceramic jar and starts pouring into these small cups the rice wine for you. And says, I was just finishing up dinner. Lovely oxtail soup, if you like.
Ah, you're setting my mouth to watering, sir. Please, just water for now.
Of course, of course. And he pushes the cup of soju towards you.
Oh God, here we go again.
So all of you now have a cup of soju in front of you, and he seems to be. He turns his back to you as he hunches over a big vat, a bubbling soup, and you can smell the aroma from here. Smells quite delicious, actually. Starts spooning some into bowls, and then serving you each a bowl of this beautiful-looking oxtail soup. And he stands there, hands on his hips, looking at each of you now. Well, aren't you going to try it?
We didn't request it in the first place, sir.
But surely you must be hungry.
And yet, we did not request it. You have pushed this on us. Why are you so eager for us to drink the wine and eat the food?
You're not hungry then? You think something's
I
wrong
actually
with
have
my
a feeling
food?
You're evading the question, sir. Please
That's
tell
my-
me
probably
why.
halfway through this bowl by now, and they're looking at me going, what?
Okay. Roje, as you're drinking this soup and the soju, it tastes pretty good.
He's actually not going to drink the rice wine. He's
Okay.
still waiting for the hot water, but he will be tucking into the stew.
Okay. He looks at you, Yunji, and says, well, you came to a tavern. Why else would you be here?
I could think of any number of reasons. For instance, to ask questions.
Oh, I'm not good with questions. I'm good with soup. I'm good with soju. And if you need a place to stay for the night, I have a room.
Indeed, you must serve many travelers as they pass through.
I do. Don't get many travelers in these parts, with the war on and all. But get the occasional traveler.
Would you perhaps have received a magistrate recently, a halfling?
He strokes his beard for a moment. A halfling. Oh, you mean the magistrates? Yeah, I thought that was odd. He came here about a week ago. Said, well, I don't know what his business was. I thought he was just a diplomat. What of it?
Did he stay the night?
Let me think on that. Oh! Yes. He did. He had seemed to be suffering from a stomach ache, I think, and spent the night between here and the privy out back. Yes. I remember now.
I put the soup down.
So it was Roger and Gino that ate the soup.
Yep.
Can you both make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Kane would not have eaten it because he was for raw meat.
Okay.
Gino is vegetarian, but he did eat it.
I got if it's a poison related thing, I got advantage on this save.
Yes, you do. You certainly have advantage.
Epic. Saving throw advantage.
Oh no.
Goodness me.
Okay, Gino, it's just fine, sitting in your stomach fine, but Roger, you hear a rumble going on down there.
What feels wrong with the soup, if I may ask?
Are you asking
No. I'm
No?
asking myself. Gino mostly has an internal monologue when he asks stuff.
Roger, if you do not find a bathroom soon, there might
He mentioned there's a privy out the back, didn't he?
Yes.
Excuse me, folks. Get out of there.
All right.
Barrel my way through to the privy.
King will make sure that he'll sort of guide him over to give him a little bit of help. But also, as he's going into the privy, he says, "Make sure you look down below and see if there's a halfling there."
Oh god.
Roger, you don't have time to look down the hole.
Wow.
Kane, you just hear him in there, and it is explosive. Yeah, not a pleasant sound at all. In the meantime, Yunji and Gino, you're sitting at this bar with the dwarf kind of looking over at Roger's half-eaten bowl and just takes the bowl, gives it a sniff. Couldn't have been my soup. And he takes a spoon and starts eating the soup himself.
Being proficient in cook's utensil, is there a way to ascertain if what went wrong with this particular soup?
Go ahead and make a cooking check. A cook utensils check.
Let me put back my proficiency and I'll be back at you.
Right. You take a look at the soup and you kind of poke at it a little bit with your spoon and chopsticks. But nothing odd about it. Maybe the only thing that's a little weird is you catch the occasional bubble rising from it.
Any particular smell?
Yeah, it smells fine to you.
Okay. I do remember one of my companions emptying a healing potion. Was that Kane?
Yep, Kane drank one.
Yeah. I just try and get his attention.
I'm outside currently.
Yeah, Kane is outside with Roger.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that part. Is your bag inside?
Probably not.
Okay, got you. We will need rooms for the nights and more of this soup.
Oh, well, at least someone likes it. And he gets another bowl of soup ready for you. He says, "Out the room. 1 silver piece for the night. Oh, that's for each of you. So, for 4 silver pieces."
How about this? I just pull out my cook's utensil. I would imagine a kind of leather wrap with all the utensils very neatly arranged. A little bit too neatly arranged. Some of them look like torture devices if you don't look too closely. And be like, would you let me invite you in your own restaurant for once? As I try and use the future by popular demand.
He kind of scratches his head a little bit. Ah. He looks genuinely confused.
I believe he's asking to use your kitchen to do some cooking of his own.
No.
I roll back my roll of utensils and put them back in my side pocket of my bag.
So
I'm
what's
just
what you got? You got a problem with my soup? You don't think my soup is good enough for you? Your what? Your worldly tastes too hoity-toity for my soup? Is that what you're saying?
I do not specialize in soup per se, but I wanted to put on a show
No.
for perhaps more clients. My
What are you saying?
performances.
My soup isn't good enough to bring more clients in?
I will straight up lie to him. Your soup is the most delicious thing that's graced my tongue in years.
Of course it is. You won't find a
Inside,
soup like that anywhere around in these parts.
inside check, is he delusional?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Or does he, worse, really believe what he's saying? Measly 13.
He seems very convinced that he makes the best soup around.
Okay. Um. Okay.
He looks at you, Yunji, and says, kind of gives you a derisive look and says, "Huh, you're too good for my soup, huh?"
Is that a problem, sir?
No. You still owe me a silver for the room, though. And he snatches the bowl up from in front of you and starts eating it himself.
I just shake my head at UNG very imperceptibly and put a gold on the counter for your trouble. And gather my things to the rooms, please.
All right. He puts a few things away in the kitchen or behind the bar. Comes out from behind it, kind of rubbing his hands with a towel, dirty, filthy looking towel, and escorts you to the back room here. Slides open the door, and inside you see a small room. It's rather cramped for 4 people. It'd be a tight squeeze. Maybe no, not much larger than 10 by 10. The floor mattresses are rolled up and set against the wall at the moment, and there's a single window covered with paper at the far end of the room. This is it. Make yourselves at home.
While Roger is turning himself inside out, I'm going to use my ranger ability and forage for some fresh meat. So maybe there are some small mammals about, or cats like birds. So
But not
so
rabbits, I hope.
I did not say that.
Okay. Go ahead and
But,
make a survival check for me, please.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Now, just an FYI, it does give me, my ability should.
All right. So you're scavenging like around town, or just on the outskirts, or where are you looking?
Just as close to the back of the inn as possible. So I
Okay.
mean, you can make a decision how far I need to go.
All right. Well, around, I mean, there's obvious like cats,
Mice,
rats.
rats,
Yeah,
squirrels.
there are squirrels about. Yeah.
Well, the cat in me will very happy eating something fresh rather than out of a bowl.
Okay. Roger, you are poisoned. And Kane, you capture something. You're going to eat it yourself. You're not going to share it.
I it actually says under my ability that I get twice as much as I normally would. So
Okay.
I can share it if somebody else wants them. Certainly.
All right. So let's say you've captured like four squirrels in this time. Um, you bring them back. Where are you gonna prepare them at all? Or are you just gonna eat them raw, pop them in your mouth?
I mean, I would just eat them.
Okay.
Probably not the fur. I would skin them, but I can certainly prepare them for somebody else if they wanted them. Yes.
All right.
Actually, I don't know if UG would be eating meat, and I don't know if Gino would be eating meat either.
Well, he did eat meat in front of you, and I believe we know each other, and you know Gino is a cook.
That's a
Okay.
good question. I don't know if the Lunamorphs are vegetarian or not.
That is a good question. I have no idea.
I just went like with the thing that no moose are vegetarian, but Gino does eat meat, which is a bit odd.
Hmm.
Maybe you need to put Gino to the question.
So basically, Kane, are you going to give Gino any of your squirrels to
Yes.
prepare? Okay.
Yes.
All right. And Gino, you prepare a meal with the squirrel meat that he gives you.
In what kitchen exactly?
Exactly.
As
Yeah.
I raise an eyebrow at Kane, I believe I've been barred from using the facilities kitchen.
Is there um, a fireplace in this room?
No, it's almost like it's empty except for the floor mats which you roll out to sleep on, and this window that has been papered over.
With some luck, our host is a light sleeper. Maybe I can do something about this.
I can go into the backyard and just start a small campfire with my druid craft, and we can roast the squirrels pretty quickly, I would think.
You see him deep in thoughts. And after a while, he just like rummages in his backpack and gets equivalent of allspice, really. Just like he's efficient, and whenever he makes a mix of spices, he just like keeps a bottle labeled like meat, fish, chicken, and he just gives you one that's labeled weirdly squirrel. So you'll get the one that's labeled squirrel for some reason. And he starts to prepare for his bed.
All right. Well, preparing for the bed is as simple as rolling out your mat and lying on it. It's pretty Spartan, these accommodations. Kane, I guess, are you going to cook up any of the squirrels or just going to eat them?
Yeah, sure. No, I mean, I'll eat them raw. That's just
Okay.
my metabolism. But if Gino wants them roasted, I can roast them for him. I shall do so.
All
Just
right.
start a small campfire in behind the inn.
Okay.
I as mentioned, I have druid craft, so I can
Yep.
start a small campfire.
Yep. Yunji, are you going to eat any of the squirrel too?
We're gonna say Yinji is a vegetarian, whether or not Lunamorphs as a whole are. So he'll have, I guess, some packed, rations.
All right.
Grass. You could probably just eat grass.
Go and start nibbling on a shrub.
Pull a branch off of one of the trees and just chow down. Yeah.
All right. That's
I
what
really, I really want to be a moth right now.
All right.
Nightmares in hotels.
All right. So Kane's going to eat one of these squirrels raw. Yunji is going to eat some shrubbery or tree.
Greenery.
Greenery.
I believe we have rations on the horses, and looking at Yunji, I will just tell him, you can have mine.
Oh, no, you only had one rations enough to get you to the village, which you would have eaten by now. So you don't have any rations left.
My bad then.
But then I guess Yunji will maybe forage around a little bit for edible plants.
All right.
Outside.
That won't be a problem. There's lots of plants around. And Gino, are you eating any of the meat that Kane is preparing for you?
Yes. No, maybe. Can I? Because here's the thing. I already ate, and can I keep it in some wax paper for tomorrow?
The squirrel that he prepares?
Yep.
Sure. Yeah, you can find some paper that you can wrap it in. That's not a problem.
Okay. And yeah,
I'll make some squirrel jerky for you.
All right.
Smoked would be nice. Yes.
All right. And Roger's spending the evening in the privy. And your little campfire.
I'm just asking if somebody can bring me a pillow that I can rest my head on, but I'm staying in this little room. And I wouldn't recommend anybody else use this convenience for a while.
Yeah, Kane, you're not too far from the privy, since you're just out back from this place. You can hear the occasional groan and not too pleasant sound coming from it. Kane and Yunji. Yunji, you managed to find some greenery that you can munch on. That will satisfy your hunger. But I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Is everything poisoned in this stand?
And Yunji, are you going to roll for me? Oh, did we lose him?
Are you referring to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to step away ever so briefly to address something in the background.
No worries. I need you to do a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
Yunji, after eating a few greenery, pieces of greenery, some shrubs, and some nice looking delectable flowers, you get some weird cramps going on, like sharp pains in your stomach. Pass a little gas. But that's about it. However, Kane, as you finish your first squirrel, your tummy starts to rumble too. And you look up and you notice the privy is occupied. But you need to find someplace to go and fast.
Like any cat, I'll find some litter box.
Well, there's a big field in the middle of town. So,
That sounds good.
all right. So, Kane.
Loose skirt, something I can scratch and.
All right.
Who witnesses this?
I was just about to say, this is evening, roughly dinner time, so people are making their way home, or are home already. However, there are two sisters working the fields at this time, still quite late, and they notice you, Kane, bounding into their field, digging a little hole and squatting, tail up. And they kind of just look at each other and look at you. And they have these hoes in their hand, and they come start running at you. Says, "What are you doing in our field?"
Just growl at them.
And they come close to you, and then they hold their sleeves up over their noses as they get close to it, and they just, oh my goodness. And they kind of back away a little bit and say, "Just make sure you bury that good when you're done." Oh my goodness.
Just a little night soil, some fertilizer, you know.
Poor cat.
All right. So after a few hours, both Kane and Roger feel well enough, still in a poisoned state, to leave the privy and the field and make your way back to the Yagwan, where you find Yunji and Gino in the room already, in the back room.
I do finger guns at Kane.
So
what,
we're pretty.
what the
Yeah.
what the hell did we?
At the third grunt, I'll just get up and dig in my spices, get some thyme or oregano, depending on where you come from, and just brew some for both of them to calm their stomachs. In the meantime, not saying a word the whole time, just thinking. Have I ever heard of something about corrupted lands or tainted food? Or I'm thinking, like me, the player, I'm thinking something along the line of Persephone eating food from hell. Have I heard something similar in this setting that would remind me of that?
Make a
Religion?
no, I wouldn't say it's religion. I would say it's more history, or if you're thinking of corrupted lands or whatever, perhaps survival.
Oh, okay. No, I'm like really going for like supernatural aspects of things. So what would that be? History?
Yeah, probably history at this point. It's not so much a religious thing.
Okay. A 10?
Being a member of the Black Bear clan and accustomed to dealing with various levels of unholy corruption, um, it would not be too far a stretch for land to be corrupted as well as people or places.
And if I couple that knowledge with the blanking effect Kane had butted on, uh, any um, any how do I put it? Conclusions like corrupted people that are not really people, corrupted land, and blanketed. Thinking something along the line of reality marble.
Uh, aside from what you know already, like what I just told you, it's a possibility, but this is nothing you have experienced personally before. So you have no baseline or anything to compare it against.
Yeah, as soon as my head starts, well, aching from all the thinking, I will, in a very few select words, explain my thought process to my companions in case anyone has any more insight on the subject. As I hand a cup of brewed oregano to Kane and Roger to try and just. It won't remove the pausing condition, but maybe it will at least let them sleep.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, I think we're definitely onto something. The whole village is corrupt. The land is corrupt. The squirrels are corrupt.
But the corruption only affects outsiders.
Do you suppose it's tied to this field that is preventing us from detecting? I guess it would be ghosts and monsters, right?
Some unsettled spirit. Yes.
What would the, I would say, Korean equivalent of like the word of kamis and yomu? Spirit realm?
Big Guishan, ghosts.
More like the ether in D&D, basically.
The Aether.
The spirit, what is it? Spirit plane? The one you get banished to if you're not from any other plane.
Uh, well, I think in some it's Josong is actually a place like hell. That'd probably be the closest equivalent I can think of.
Any similarities to our current situation? Like, I'm having the vibe of like stepping over some kind of invisible boundary and being somewhere else. Any telltales?
No, just what your senses have been able to pick up. Everything seems to appear normal until you scratch the surface. In the case of the carpenter who went crazy, or the soup that you ate, or the squirrels that you ate. It's weird things like that, but there's nothing really telling you that you crossed any planar boundaries or anything like that.
Okay. Well, after I'm done catering to my companions, I'm just gonna go ahead and sleep. Using my own bed sheets if possible.
Yeah, there are no bed sheets here. It's just a mat.
I mean bedroll.
Oh, own bedroll. Okay.
So have we had a chance to get a good sense of the layout of the village at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I can bring you back here. This guy here.
So the tavern that we're in isn't the center of the village, but
Yeah, this is the tavern here.
yeah. But so the field then is the center of the village?
This is the field, the farming field in the middle here.
And you were saying it is it bare, or does it have crops on it, or
There are crops growing on it, but there are certain bare spots that were being worked.
would buildings of this type, would they have sub basements? Would they have places like root cellars?
No, there wouldn't be.
Where does the kimchi get fermented?
Gets buried in pots.
Do we see any of these particular little houses more decrepit than any other?
No, they all seem very well maintained.
No one, no one house stands out different than any of the others.
No, I mean, some of them are larger than others. For example, this building here is one of the larger ones. There's a building off to the side here. Otherwise, everything looks just like typical farmer type homes.
Well, before I lay me down to sleep, I'm going to cast myself cure wounds, and just in case anything happens in the middle of the night, and hopefully by morning we should have a long rest.
Yeah, if you guys make it to the morning, yeah.
So casting cure wounds, then I shall do that
All
right now. I guess I don't need to roll.
Yeah, you can talk. You're on this map here. You can target yourself and cast your.
Oh, I can do that? Okay.
Yeah. So Yunji and Roje, are you gonna do anything before you settle in for the night?
I think that if I'm not needing to be poised over the toilet the whole night, then I'll be very grateful.
Yeah. The worst of it has passed, but you're still feeling ill, and this poison is probably going to last a little while longer.
Yeah, then I'm just going to put my head down, block out the world, and just try and sleep it off.
All right. Yunji. Is there anything you'd like to do before you crash?
You said that I was only just kind of mildly affected by the food.
Yeah. You know something didn't agree with you, but you're fine otherwise.
All right. In that case, I think are we going to set like a watch? Did I miss discussing that, or are we just all going to go to sleep?
No, there was no discussion at all.
So I'm going to go to sleep.
Okay, because if you guys would like someone to stay up a for at least part of the night to keep watch. If you think that's necessary, then Yunji can do it because he seems to have been the least affected by the food issues.
Sounds wonderful.
Okay, he's not going to do it the whole night though because he won't get any rest that way. But he can definitely take like the first shift.
All right. So by the time you guys decide to settle in, it's roughly 9 p.m. Guys are starting to drift off, and Yunji, you sit up, taking the first watch, at least maybe for the first few hours before you decide to take your long rest. As the others are sleeping, some more comfortably than others around you, you hear someone enter the tavern. You hear the voice of the tavern keeper call out, Yi Jong-ok, what are you doing here? Your wife will have my hide if she finds out you come here. And then you hear a voice respond saying, well, then you just have to keep your mouth shut then, won't you? And you hear like what sounds to be like footsteps and a cane kind of plopping onto the floor with every step. The sound of a stool being scraped across the floor and a sigh coming from the older man. Oh, give me some of that soju. You hear cutlery being handled, liquids being poured, and things go quiet again for a little bit. You hear the tavern keep speak up a little later, saying, how are you feeling these days, Jong-uk? Still a little off? And the old man replies, yeah, the pain in my stomach, just, I can't seem to shake it. My wife thinks I'm at the doctor's office now. I'll go over there after, but I have to have a drink first. You know, it helps deal with the pain a little bit. So, it's a good plan, but just don't tell your wife that you stopped by. She'll never forgive me. Of course, your secret is safe with me. A few moments pass. You hear the scraping of a stool against the floor again, and the old man grunt as he gets up. I'd better get to the doctor's office before they close. Have a good night. The tavern keep kind of growls after him. Good night, Jong-ok. You hear the door open and close, and as the elderly man leaves. Aside from that, nothing else happens. No one else comes into the tavern that night. And midnight rolls around. Do you want to crash at this time?
Who would like to go next to keep watch? Or is no one volunteering?
Roger would normally, but the condition he's in, he's just nah. He just rolls over and pretends he hasn't heard you.
What's Gino doing?
Well, if you insist, he will just get up and do it. He doesn't discuss much, so if no one else is doing it, he's just get up and do it.
All right.
So this fellow came in looking for, saying that he was going to go to a doctor, correct?
Oh, you were asleep. The
And-
only one who heard that was Unji.
Okay. but we did find a doctor out on the road.
How many access does this room have?
Just the door you came and the window.
And the window is just paper, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take my watch inside the room, and I will just lit a sliver of light pour in from outside if the common area is lit, as
Mhm.
I leave the door slightly ajar.
Okay.
If there are any lights inside the room, I will dim them and hope for a Chinese shadow show on the window if anything happened outside.
Okay. No problem. And Yunchi, you take your rest now.
Yes.
All right. So it's not too much longer, maybe an hour or so after you change shifts. You hear the tavern keeper start to shut the lights down, start cleaning up, lifting the stools, putting them on the counter, and then make his way out the building. The building falls quiet and dark. Is there anything else anyone wants to do that night?
As soon as the tavern keep exits, I will very stealthily on my four hooves,
Mm-hmm.
and my bonus to stealth because apparently that's a thing. I have slippers, I believe. Make my way to wherever I would believe they keep their meat and just inspect it to make sure it's oxtail and nothing else.
Right. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me first.
Sure thing. May I give myself disadvantage because it doesn't make sense and it bothers me?
Sure. Yep.
Thank you.
All right.
13.
All right. Muffled clip clop as you walk your way through the tavern, trying to be as quiet as you can. You make your way to the kitchen area where you see the pot that he served the soup out of still there. It seems to be on a very low simmer. And beside it, you see what looks to be a box. You open it up, and inside it looks like it's not refrigerated, but it is slightly cooler because it's quite deep and seems to extend below the floor. So it's a little cooler down there at least, and that's where he seems to keep the meat.
Okay. I give it a sniff. I take a little bit and just give myself some more time to do what I couldn't do in front of him while eating it,
All right,
and do a thorough inspection with the.
all right. Go ahead and make either a cooking or investigation or perception. One of those three.
Uh, I would definitely would go with cooking again.
Okay.
Uh, 14 this time.
All right. Taking a little bit more time to thoroughly investigate it. You look at the meat, and it definitely is oxtail. You pick it up out of the deep box, cooling box, and you hold it up to your nose, and you get the faintest scent that the meat might be starting to go bad. But nothing too much more than that.
Okay. May I do the same on the squirrels?
Sure. You only managed to I'll say he cooked up one of them before he had to run into the field. So you got one squirrel you can investigate. Yeah, sure.
So the one I put into the waxed paper, just
Yep.
like pull out and compare the state of the cave. That makes sense.
Sure.
Is that another test on my side?
That'd be cooking or survival or nature. Natural. All right. So as you peel back this paper to inspect the meat, you are immediately assailed by the smell of rotten meat, and it is like you do your best to stop from like gagging, um, and you look down upon it. It looks fine, but you can't help but imagine that there are maggots going through this rotten meat in your hand.
Yeah, I'll just like pull a bit of the color of my cape to put in front of my nose to just try and block the gagging reflex that I imagine might come with such an imagery. And I'm sure Kane just hunted those. Okay. Um, I will just like put back the squirrel inside its paper and leave things as I found them in the kitchen. Uh, have I seen the shrubbery that Unji was munching on?
There's maybe a branch or two left. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, just like give them a sniff.
All right. This will be a nature check probably.
Sure thing. Nature, nature, nature. 13.
All right. It looks okay. But as you like hold it in your hand and you're trying to sniff this thing, you just can't help but feel it feels a little slimy to you. Almost like rotten wood.
Okay. I will just like go back and sit quietly in the dark.
All right. Is that it for the evening then?
I don't know if I should wake up somebody else for the watch, but judging
Uh,
by
yeah.
the state, I think I'm gonna go and negotiate with the serpent. I might have better chances there.
All right, so
After a while, I'll just go to Roger and move him around with one of my hooves, and just be like, "Your turn," and go to sleep without even waiting for him to wake up.
Well, has Roger had 6 hours worth of sleep?
it's 8 hours for a long rest, and no, you can still take a watch, and as long as nothing happens, you'll get that long rest.
Oh yeah. Okay, then I'll give it my best shot.
All right, so you're sitting.
And I'll take the last shift.
Okay. Roger, are you just going to sit in the room then and just kind of hang out there until your shift is
Yeah,
up?
just make sure that nobody comes in and attacks us.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. Yeah, that figures.
All right. Not a problem. It's now probably around 4 a.m. And the last shift is up. And so do you wake up, Kane?
Yeah, I'll shake his shoulder. Like, are you up for this?
Yeah, I guess so.
Aye. Good luck, man.
Perception?
Yes, please. Do you have keen senses at all or anything? Uh, I know the Lunamorph does, but I don't know if you do or not. No, it doesn't look like it. All right, with a 15.
I have primeval awareness, but that
Yeah.
has something to do with the region that I'm in.
Yeah. So it's about 4:15. I mean, Roger has just woken you up to take for your turn to take your shift, and you hear him snoring and farting away, not too far from you.
Lovely.
Yeah, you're about the same state. Exactly. But you hear it sounds to be a shuffling noise, a sniffling noise, kind of outside your room, outside the window.
So can I, if I'm awake, I'm I imagine I would be sort of towards either the window or the door. So I'll try to have a very stealthy peek to see what I might be able to see. Is the moon out?
There is a moon out. It is about a half moon, so it's dim light out there. Yep.
Okay. What would you like me to?
Well, first of all, how are you going to look through the window because it's papered?
Um, is it completely sealed or
Yeah, it's like yeah, it is. You would have to tear it open or poke a hole in it or something.
like take one of my cat claws and poke a hole with it?
Yep, do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
Do you have dark vision? I believe you do. Yes, you do. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please. All right. You tear open a tiny little hole in the paper for you to peer out of, and in the moonlight, you see things sounds quite peaceful out there. You see in the distance the trees and those a slight breeze kind of rustling through them. The familiar sense of farmland, of manure, uh, cows, sheep, sounds and smells of a sleeping village.
But I had heard something earlier,
Yes, you did.
and I'm going to go to the door and very carefully, very stealthily go outside to see what might be out there. If I did not perceive anything outside, I still heard something.
Mhm.
My cat ears did not deceive me.
All right. You poke your head outside of the tavern and look around again.
Yes.
So you're basically looking out this direction down the street. Can you make a perception check for me, please?
Got to be better.
All right. You take a moment for your eyes to adjust to the different light. I mean, it was fairly dark inside, so it doesn't take you that long. And it is a little brighter out here, even with the moonlight. And as you gaze down the street and across the fields, you see, you swear you see the shadow or form of a tiger stalking something and heading into the field in that direction.
I see like a wild tiger, not like not like a tiger person like me.
No, this tiger looked different. This tiger looked purple, blue, had this strange glow and misty kind of aura about it as it moved. But you only saw it for the briefest moments before it disappeared into the tall grasses of the field there.
So people, party members who have slept, have they slept enough to have 8 hours? Have I had 8 hours?
You have not had 8 hours. You will not have 8 hours until like another couple of hours.
Although I'm on watch, so
Yeah.
I wasn't on watch for 3 of the watches.
Right. So you started watch around 10 o'clock. You'll be done. You'll get your long rest in around 6 a.m. and it's now just after 4 a.m. So you have 2 hours left before you get your long rest in.
Oh, I see. So I don't need to be sleeping to get a long rest.
That's correct. As long as you don't do any strenuous activity during your watch, you'll be fine. But if you do attack or cast a spell, then your long rest is broken.
I see. Do I smell anything in particular?
No. Oddly enough, there's nothing on the wind that would smell anything like a tiger. You're very familiar with the scent of a tiger. And that's certainly not what you're smelling here. All you're smelling is farmland. And the coolness of like pre-dawn almost.
Do I see any tracks?
So you move out. So you're
But-
bordering on the edge of losing your long rest by doing this. Okay.
Okay. I'll file away in my memory where I saw this critter moving, and we'll go back there in the daylight to see if I can see any tracks then.
Okay. All right. So you go back into the room, close the doors, and spend the rest of the watch listening, keeping your senses open to hear any more sounds. But nothing happens. Now 6 a.m. You all get a long rest in. The poison condition is gone, and it is now dawn. I'll remove the poison from you guys.
Phew.
So whenever I'll wake everybody up once we've had that, once that time has passed, and I'll explain what I saw.
Okay.
And say we need to go out there and see if we can find tracks. I imagine I would be the best tracker. I don't know.
Probably. I would consider farmland very close to plains or grasslands, so you would have advantage in your survival skills to track it through it.
I would recommend we skip breakfast today.
Yes, let's do that.
Well, as funnily enough, as you emerge from the room, you do see the tavern keeper out there already, preparing meals for all of you. He looks at you all filing out of the room, pours some more soju for you, pulls out some more oxtail soup. Good morning. How did you sleep?
As well as we ate yesterday. Good day. And they just leave.
He watches.
Even Roger's learned his lesson. He's not going to eat any more of that. Find somewhere else to break our fast. Thank you, sir.
All right. Kane and Yunji, you're just walking out too?
Yep,
Yep.
I'm the first one out the door because I was awake anyways. So
All right. He just kind of stands there, hands on his hips, looking at each of you pass by without even thanking him or touching his food. Just ungrateful bastards. See if you ever are welcome in this one again. He picks up the bowls and starts eating them himself. You find yourselves back on the street. Your sacred serpent is waiting for you outside, Yunji. Safe and sound, as are your horses.
You again?
The streets are already quite busy and with activity as people are waking up. As a farming community, they are up at the crack of dawn to work the fields, to tend to their animals, and to start their day.
I will approach Kane at some point, and I've had time to think about what you said. I wouldn't pursue any tracks. The description of the beast you saw yesterday, it as much the corpse's assailants. I do believe whatever that blue purplish spirit tiger is under someone's control. I also do believe that nothing here seems as is, and I would refrain from ingesting anything that comes from the soil that treasures these lands by the I was gonna say by the bullets, bite the balls, fight the hunger. I say as my stomach starts gurgling.
So where are we going to start looking then? Go house to house?
Kane did see the tiger. It's
Yeah.
out there.
I presume Kane's told us that let's go and look at where that happened.
Okay. I had said originally yes that I was going to look for tracks. So
All right. You make your way up the street to where you last saw the tiger disappear to the field. And you all immediately notice at once a man walking down the street towards you, carrying a bundle of sticks on his back.
Only a bundle of sticks, was that?
On his back, just as you first met him yesterday.
Any marks on your face?
No marks.
Same look.
Same bloke. I looks up
Okay.
at you, gives you a broad smile, and says, "Oh, ahoy, strangers! You're new faces in town. Are you coming to live here?"
Wow, it's like Groundhog's Day.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
"Oh, I'm feeling fine on this beautiful day. Oh, it's so nice to see new faces in town. You're planning on staying? Because if you are, I can build you a beautiful house."
Absolutely. See that field over there? We want our house there. Can you start now?
This field here beside us?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, that belongs to the Lee sisters. I cannot build on their farmland. But there's a beautiful place just up the road.
And I point at any other field. What about this one?
I can't. It would be rude of me to build a home on a farmer's fields. It is valuable land, but there's plenty of space just around. Come with me. I'll show you. And he starts walking up the street, back the way he came. He notices you aren't following him, so he turns and looks back and says, "Are you not interested in the lot I'm to show you for your new home?"
We are not.
I just
Are you sure you're okay?
I couldn't feel better.
How does your face feel?
My face itches
Yes.
it. Oh, I suppose I could use a shave. He gives a little laugh, but face feels fine.
And your head doesn't feel like it might fall off if you nod too vigorously?
He looks at you. Oh, you are a funny one. No, my head is just fine. Um, no, well, I'm rather busy, so unless you are truly interested in building a home here, which I hope you are, I must get on my way.
how's your belly?
My belly. Well, I did have a good breakfast this morning, as I always do. So my belly is quite full and content. As you can see, and looking at the fields around you, are quite abundant for food.
What did you eat?
Oh, I had rice. I had a little bit of chicken.
Yeah. To anyone of my party looking, the pattern is just restarting with Gino, so someone should stop him.
Start dragging Gino away. Not going through that again.
Yeah. I think Yinji will take his other arm. Like we'll just like do the lift up both underneath the arms. You know? Although that would get complicated with a quadruped.
Yeah, he immediately takes the hint and is a bit disgruntled, but understands, but mostly disgruntled.
Yeah, like Yinji will kind of motion for everyone to huddle up and start whispering. Clearly, this entire place is cursed.
Oh, that guy's just got a twin brother.
Somehow I doubt that.
In this case, maybe we should pay a visit to our recently buried friend. I think it's his office hours now.
Go visit the doctor in town.
Well, not the first dead that will jump on us. At least this time, we will get the jump on him.
Okay.
He is definitely hiding something.
All right. So the carpenter kind of started walking back as you guys were huddling together. He's just kind of curious to hear what you guys are talking about. So, are you talking about your new home? So I can get started on it right away.
Actually, we're guests here. We would like to taste the village before committing. Would you take us to the physical's home?
To the doctors?
Oh, is that what you call that here? Yes.
Oh, he's just over there, and he points to this building.
I look at Kane.
Kane, can you make a survival check with advantage for me, please? All right. All right. It's still actually early, and luckily the Lee sisters, the women who are working this field, who kind of look at you, Kane, when they see you, give you a side eye and a not too pleasant expression.
So they did remember.
But There are distinctive footprints in the soil headed in this direction.
Headed towards the large sort of double house there.
The doctor's office. Yes.
Ah, the doctor's office.
This is either aha or uh-oh.
So sorry, I missed that little part. What was aha or oh?
Mysterious footsteps leading to the doctor's place.
Uh,
Are they sort of tiger shaped?
They are indeed.
yeah, you'll just see Gino just scratching his chin was like exactly how we anticipated. Well, here's where our loop begins. Now we just follow it to the bitter end. Well,
So
we have a future victim of a mauling to question.
are the small outbuildings part of that property, as far as we can tell? I mean, is there like a fence around the yard, or
No, not really. It's just a building sitting on the edge of the farm field.
how many doors?
Well, you'll have to get a closer look and look around it to tell. But
Yep.
there is one main door, the front.
Figure out soon enough.
Yeah.
I'll give 1 gold to this guy.
How much gold?
1?
One. Okay.
By the way, I paid 1 gold yesterday. Do I still have 15 or do I have 14 now?
You have 14 now.
Okay, just checking. So now I have 13.
Yeah, now you have 13. And the carpenter kind of looks at the gold in his hands and says, if you want to put down a deposit, it's a little more than that. And he still has his hand outstretched to you.
You either get that or you get nothing at all. Now scram.
Ah, very well then. He pockets the 1 gold, and a broad smile again appears on his face. Well, gives you a deep bow and says, very well, visitors. Take a look around and you'll find me about, I'm sure, when you're ready to build your home. And he starts whistling a tune as he walks back up the street.
On the way there, I just like look at everyone and be like, well, I've turned this puzzle around in my head. And it's high time I get some of your input on it. What do you think?
I think we need to have a look in the doctor's office and see why Mr. Tiger was going there.
Agreed.
Let's go and complain of stomach problems.
Yes, that seems to be a common complaint.
I do believe I have elucidated that particular problem. Whatever you hunt here or forage is tainted and will immediately rot, if it's not rotten at the source already. Well, getting 4 squirrels in a city is quite the achievement unless they're already dead. Even the plants are slimy. Everything is rotten in here. So,
Yes, I think I agree.
question: what connotations do tiger spirits have? Are they malevolent? Are they benevolent? What kind of, not lore, but what's kind of, well, basically lore is around them?
Make a religion or arcana check. Because I'm thinking you're thinking supernatural tigers, not regular tigers.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Tigers are generally creatures that connotate, what's the word? Connotate power. Whether that power is good or bad is up to the person who wields it. It's not inherently evil or good.
Any knowledge on manifestations?
No,
Is this can they be summoned?
you have no idea.
Okay. So besides visiting our future victim, are we thinking of something else?
How would we? What is our procedure for tracking a malevolent spirit?
Oh,
I mean, I really don't have any spells for that.
we don't really have to track it. We know exactly where to find it, when to find it. So tracking it is a waste of time, really. Tomorrow between 4 and 6, the attack would happen. And then, how does a corpse travel from here to where we found it in the first place? And why? So either we save our doctor tonight, which would be, well, fruitless, or we can just witness the loop in its entirety and then decide. I do have a penchant for poking things, but I believe the later is the wisest course of action. What do you think?
I guess Roger was sicker than I was. Should send him into the doctor. I guess we could all go in. Why don't we all go in? Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, worst case scenario, we behead them and start over tomorrow. Only problem is food. I'm already starving.
Yeah.
So we should actually try to deal with this before we get to a starvation state.
Well, I am already dealing with it with writing a very wordy letter to our benefactor who I specifically asked for rations. I just start stomping. Yeah, I'm gonna carry in this after we're done, if we're done.
All right. So you're making your way to the doctor's office then. There is a main set of doors on like this side of the building, which seem to be the main entrance. If you want to enter that way, that's the direction you're coming from.
Yep, up that path through the fields.
Yep. Up this path here. Boom, 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 and the front doors are on that side of the building. All right.
Paper windows or glass or
Let me see. Again, not glass windows, no. And no windows, in fact.
ah.
All right. You walk in.
Is the door open or is it closed?
It's not locked, and you can hear voices inside quite plainly.
Oh, what are they saying?
Make a perception check for me, please.
Is this everyone?
Anyone who wants to listen.
Oh, most definitely. I'm just too curious about getting my stomach fixed.
Yunji, you are able to make this out. You hear the sound of a man talking to what seems to be his patient, maybe. He's saying, Lee Jong-ok, you really must cut down on the spicy foods. You're developing an ulcer and it's not good for you. And you hear him saying, You Sok, go to the apothecary and bring me some mugwort. You hear some footsteps. More footsteps. And it's just basic banter between a doctor and his patient, and apparently there's an assistant there too.
Yeah, I'll relate that to the others.
All right. You enter. You're all just kind of hanging out outside the doctor's office right now.
Does it sound like we need to wait for him to finish just to be polite, or do you think it'd be alright if we barge in?
It'd be okay to go right in. Yeah.
There we are. Let's do that.
Yeah. All right, Yunji, you're going to leave the serpent outside because it's not really going to fit well in
Right. 20-foot long serpent.
Yeah.
Not gonna.
All right. So inside, as soon as you enter, the odor of mugwort lingers and assails your senses, giving a slightly medicinal kind of smell to this room. To your right, you see shelves lined with bottles and various medicines. To your left, you see 3 beds, upon which one is occupied by an elderly man who's clutching his stomach and groaning slightly. And there's a desk just beyond. You see in the apothecary area a man in his 40s, perhaps, talking to a younger boy, perhaps 11, 12 years old, instructing him, telling him what medicines are good for what, and pointing at various bottles lying on the walls. He hears you come into the room, turns, gives you a deep bow, and says, Welcome. What may I do for you?
I think I ate something yesterday that I shouldn't have. I'm feeling mostly better, but I still feel a bit tender. I wondered if you might have something that might help.
Oh, I have just a thing. Your sock. Pull down the peppermint for me, please. I'll make you a nice peppermint tea. That should do the trick. You see the young boy reach up to a shop barely within his reach, pull down a jar full of peppermint leaves, hands it to his father, who approaches this table here, pulls some of the leaves out, and starts preparing a tea for you.
May I have a look at the peppermint?
Oh, of course.
Thank you. I'm gonna make a show of knowing, of like looking like I know what I'm looking at.
All right, go ahead and make a nature
I'm
check for me.
See if it's rotten at all.
Yeah, make a nature or perception check.
I'll go for perception.
All right. Immediately, as you put your face in this jar, a strong scent of peppermint fills your nostrils. But beyond that, there is a smell, earthy, kind of pungent, not really appetizing smell beneath it.
Okay. I'll turn around to the rest of the gang and shake my head slightly. And then shrug, because I don't know what to do next.
While that's going on, I'm going to walk over to the corner in the right, and I'm looking up over here. What is that?
He looks up at the top shelf where you're pointing and says, Oh, that's. He kind of looks a little embarrassed. It's where I keep my wine. Out of reach of the young one, you know?
Gino immediately perks up at this one. He does the math in his head. If everything here is rotten due to age, maybe that wine is the best one he'll ever have.
It's, and he goes back to start to preparing the tea for you, pulling out a few leaves, crushing them, putting them into a little satchel, and then orders his apprentice slash son to get some hot water to prepare the tea. And he looks at the rest of you and bows deeply and says, "Oh, I introduce myself. I am Dr. Kim Soo-gun. Is there anything else I can help you with? Can I get each of you to make an insight check for me, please?"
I guess I'll start by presenting my condolences for his loss. Literally.
Yunji and Jino. As he stands there in front of you, bowing, you cannot help but notice that the robes he is wearing look very familiar.
We're here for that very reason.
Do they look like the doctor who we found in the field?
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
If that's a surprise to you, why are you here?
No, I'm just asking for confirmation from the GM.
Yes, yes.
I'm just poking fun.
So, he's looking at the rest of you now as his son is preparing the tea. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, while the tea is brewing, I'm sorry, excuse me, but one for gossip. Any complaint lately? Anyone failed to maybe recognize your crafts, or I've been hearing there are some strangers lately that are quite ungrateful. Any of the sorts? A halfling, perhaps?
A halfling. We don't get many halflings in these parts, but I do recall. Yes, a halfling came by about a week ago. I gave him some medicine to soothe his stomach in the late evening. Um, yes, he was having some digestive issues, if I recall.
Who else?
Who else?
Is
That's all.
having digestive issues?
Uh, Nobody that I have attended to. You hear the old man kind of groan on the bed behind you and says, "Oh, please excuse me. I must attend to my patient. My son will answer any other questions for you in the meantime." And he rushes over to the other side of the room to.
Well, if I may, maybe I can be of assistance. I'm trained in the herbal arts myself. Would you mind if I take a look at your patient?
"Oh, are you a doctor?"
Yes, I lie.
Oh, please. I would be honored if you would look at my guest, my patient. He takes you over to the bed, and you see the elderly man just kind of almost in a fetal position, holding his stomach. And you see the doctor kind of go past him to the table there, where there's a notebook, and he turns up a few pages, picks up a pen, and starts writing some notes in there, leaving you to inspect the patient if you like. are you are you going to look at the patient or wait for him, or what would you like to do? No, did we lose Ash?
Yeah, you did. I lost myself. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the way to the patient, I'll just stop in my tracks and look back at my companions and be like, if my assistants would please step forward.
Pointing me?
AKA someone that doesn't suck in medicine.
Not me. Okay.
I can give it a try. Just normal? Normal roll?
Uh, Yeah, I'm just gonna bring you onto this map here. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, nice.
So on this side is the apothecary with all the shelves filled with stuff, and on this side is the patient. There's the old man and the doctor now. And Kane and Gino are looking at the patient over here. And while they're examining a patient, Roger and Yunji, what would you like to be doing?
I think I'll be accepting the tea from the boy if that's what he's making.
Okay.
I'm specifically not going to drink it.
Okay.
I'm going to keep making it act like I'm raise it to my lips, but then I think of something else to ask the boy. I want to ask him if they've seen any tigers around here lately.
The boy looks up at you with wide eyes. Tigers? You've seen a tiger?
No, I was wondering if you had.
Why, no. What would a tiger be doing in our village?
Bringing the blessings of the Tiger Lords?
Yes.
I don't know.
There's no tigers around here. Are you tiger hunters?
Oh, no. But we are interested in finding our halfling friend.
No. As my
You
father,
remember him?
yes, as my father told you, he came by a week ago with digestive issues, similar to what you described. Gave him some
Yeah,
peppermint tea.
Does seem to be a lot of that. Is that like normal for around here?
No, I guess outsiders just have weak stomachs, maybe.
Possibly.
I snicker at that.
Yunji, what would you like to be doing while all this is happening?
Kind of got my ears on a swivel, and I'm trying to see if I can hear anything else, maybe like activity from the. Was the boy sent to another part of the store?
Oh, he was just sent to this side to retrieve some herbs.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please. All right. So you do realize as you walk through these doors behind you that the rooms that you're looking at right here only comprise half the building. So there must be rooms on the other side or something that you're just not seeing. But
Okay.
from where you are now, you don't see any doors into the other half of the building.
I think I'm going to. This is the boy, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going to try to kind of quietly and inconspicuously interrogate him a little bit. So I'll kind of slide up beside him and say, it's his father, yes? The
Yes.
doctor?
Yeah.
Okay, he says, your father, he treats many of the villagers?
He is the village doctor. Yep. He's the best doctor around.
And the villagers, do they all have similar complaints, or is there a variety of ailments that trouble them?
No. Sometimes people hurt themselves plowing the fields, or fell off a ladder, or as in the case of Mr. Jong Ok, he has an ulcer. It could be all sorts of things.
The ulcer, yes. I assume that your father has taught you something of his art.
He's trying. I'm doing my best to be a dutiful student and son.
What sort of things might cause an ulcer?
He furrows his brow for a moment and goes into some deep thoughts. My father says too much kimchi can cause it sometimes, but more so when you drink a lot of soju.
Soju.
Yes, rice wine.
Yeah. So he thinks about that for a moment, and he says, who is the primary purveyor of soju in the village?
Oh, that would be the tavern keeper.
No one else roundabouts makes it?
Well, I
Or
mean,
sells it?
the farmers provide him with the. Well, we do have a brewmaster who will produce it, I suppose, from the rice, and he'll sell it to the tavern keeper, Mr. Ban Nam Q. But yeah, why? Too much soju is not good for you.
I agree. I would be curious to meet this brewmaster. Is he local?
He's in town. He kind of cocks his head for a moment and looks at you. Why are you here?
He'll answer the question with another question. And she will say, "Why do you think I'm here?" Or
He
why do you think we're here? He'll gesture to his compatriots.
pauses for a moment and looks at you all. I hope you're not here to cause trouble. We're a peaceful village.
Indeed. And you've not experienced any trouble recently?
No, you ask a lot of weird questions.
I suppose I'm just a strange fellow.
He looks at all of you again and says, how long are you planning on staying in town?
Well, if the individual who greeted us twice now, you said he was a carpenter?
Yeah.
Okay, is he also like kind of like the head man, or?
Nope,
Did-
just the carpenter.
Okay. Then I'll say the carpenter. Well, if the carpenter has his way, we'll be staying permanently. He seems to be quite intent on drawing new people to the village.
Pauses for a moment. I don't think that's a very good idea.
Staying in the village.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
He pauses and kind of tries to step around you so he can see his father.
And I'll step to match him.
All right, he starts to look a little concerned and says, excuse me, mister? I need to see my father.
But I asked you a question, boy. You wouldn't want to be rude, would you?
You see, okay, before I continue there, I'm going to have, it was Kane and Gino inspecting the old man. You made a medicine check and rolled
Yes, I did.
a 19. All right. Um, can you describe to me how you're checking the old man out?
Oh, poking and prodding. He's complaining of a stomach, so I'll see if he has any tenderness in his abdomen. Keeping
Yeah.
an eye on touching his forehead to see if he's got a fever, those kinds of things. The basic
Okay.
medicine kind of checks.
All right. So as soon as you start poking and prodding his abdominal area, he starts crying out in pain. And the doctor immediately looks up from the paperwork he was doing and says, "What are you doing to my patient?"
What you should be doing.
And he rushes over to the side and says, I'm so sorry, sir, but these are, yes, I thought they were doctors, but and he looks up at you and says, please, step away from my patient.
This man has peritonitis. He's got an infection in his stomach, and no tea is going to do anything to help him out.
He looks up at you with a very confused look on his face and says, what you're saying makes no sense. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Well, my apologies for my assistant. He's quite brazen in his approaches. How about you pin this one on me? My apologies, mister, as I address the patient.
All right. The patient just seems to be rolling and rolling around in his bed. The doctor's now kind of standing in full attention, waiting for you to leave. At this point, the son sits, hears the cries of pain coming from the other side of the wall, looks up at you, Yunji, and says, if you really want to know what's going on here, and he kind of waves for you to come closer to him so he can whisper into your ear.
No, I think you can tell me at this remove.
He looks across and says, I don't want my father to hear. I don't want to worry him.
Boy, if there's something strange going on in this village, we would have you tell us.
I'm trying to tell you, but I need to tell you quietly. And then he says he sees that you're not going to approach him, so he starts rummaging around for a piece of paper to write.
I was going to suggest that. Thank you.
All right. So he finds a piece of paper. He scribbles down a quick note, and passes it to you. And it simply says, check the quarantine house out back.
He will fold the paper and stuff it into his clothes, and I think he'll just kind of nudge Roger and indicate to come with him.
Yep. I'll have witnessed this curious exchange of info. I'm quite keen to see what was written down. I don't think that Roger is going to be particularly good at reading. It's not something he's needed to worry about. So he won't know what's been written down until we get outside. Yeah, I will go. I'll go with you.
All right. Step outside. Actually, I'll just bring your Sacred Serpent out here too. Just kind of, it's too big for this map. Kind of half on this map. So,
How close is this, and do we hear any conversations and whatnot?
go ahead and make a perception check. It's going to be a pretty high DC because boy was trying to talk quietly, and you had this groaning man in front of you.
Yunji was not.
While Gino is talking to the doctor, can I sort of go over to the other side of the bed and sort of look on his desk?
Okay. Gino,
Side.
you are able to discern Yunji's part of the conversation as he was not trying to lower his voice. But you only caught snippets of what the boy said. And Kane, as you make steps to move past the doctor, he kind of steps in your way and says, I've asked you to leave.
Well, maybe it's time for us to reveal why we're really here. But that would be unnecessary since you know exactly why we're here. Do you know who sent us, Doctor?
I don't know and I don't care. You're disturbing my patients. You're disturbing my place of business. I would ask you kindly, please leave. And take your peppermint tea with you. Consider it a gift.
Thank you.
I just approach him, and I do believe I'm quite tall on my hind legs. I just like lower my upper body to put my nose basically past his ear as I talk to him into his ears for his ears only. If I were you, Doctor, I would lock the doors and maybe spray some salts around.
Looks at you. I have no idea what you're talking about. What kind of doctor are you? Get out, please.
I just get back up. Kane, I believe we're done here. I just look at the boy and be like, hide.
All right. You exit the doors and you're being escorted out by the doctor to make sure you all leave the premises before he closes the door behind you all. And Gino, you might notice that they're still outlined in purple on your vision.
Yeah, because tremor sense.
Yep.
That's actually amazing. In the beginning, I thought Roger used suggestion or some stuff like that.
Okay, where do you want to go to now? There's another half of the building up here.
Yeah. How do we? What's the
Yeah,
easiest way to get there?
as soon as everyone is outside, I will tell them that the boy instructed me to investigate the quarantine uh, room or house, as he called it.
And I would relay Dane had a good idea of checking the notes of the doctor, and I'm personally interested in them. But you do gather from knowing me that I'm interested for different reasons.
Okay.
Also, is it normal we still hear the skeleton's clacking teeth?
Do you hear a skeleton clacking teeth? No, I don't have it on.
Oh, we do hear skeletons clacking teeth. It's fucking skeletons clacking teeth. Okay.
Time to rock and roll, huh?
Okay. The thing with tremor sense is I can't see beyond the space that I seen in. Are there anything here? Andrew, I think you're
Yep.
muted.
Um,
Oh.
1 second. You do. You might. Hold on.
Is it that big?
It is that big.
Okay. Get ready.
What? Uh, what is your extra sense telling you?
It's telling me it's trouble. It's telling me it's big.
Is it telling you where?
Far left corner of the room.
Of the room where presumably you're going to go into now.
Well, if we go into it, what?
And let's be
What
let's be ready for it.
I have the sneaking feeling that Kane should go first. Will attempt the door.
You notice that the door is locked. There is an iron padlock closed locking this room.
I will put the palm of my hand right onto the lock and blast it to smithereen
All right.
using Eldritch Blasts.
All right. Just roll your damage.
How much is that? 1d6? 1d10.
Yeah, 1d10.
Okay, and I only get the one blast at this level.
All right.
6.
You grab a hold of the lock in your hand and you crack it open. It was a pretty cheap lock.
Well, if any one of you speaks spirits or giant skeleton, get ready.
You look into this room and you see it's like a hospital ward with the curtains drawn around beds that you can barely make through the like gossamer like veil of these curtains.
Can we make anything out beyond them?
Go ahead and make a perception check. You'll also have to move into the room too.
Yeah, I'll up there and perception. Yeah.
All right. Yunji, I just want to make sure you're still with us.
Yes.
I just want to know where you're going, and the doors are big enough if you want for your map to go in there too.
I'll move up a bit so everyone can get in.
As Roger attempts to advance, I'll just put my hand on his shoulder. And I'll be like, let's secure what's behind us before advancing any further.
Can't seem to move in.
Can we start just opening the curtains one by one?
All right. With
Try Alt, maybe. Oh, nope. It's not it's Control. Nope.
you as you enter the room and the doors open, there's slight breeze that causes the curtains to billow briefly. And once you're all in the room, the door slams shut behind you.
I am going to preemptively rage.
All right. Well, it is initiative time, folks.
Did I manage to get my rage in beforehand?
No, this will all be happening at the same time.
Okay. Okay. Worth a try. Poop.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. All right. Gino, what would you like to do? You hear and see a shadow behind this curtain here. And it seems to be moving towards you.
Okay. Well, my head will get swallowed into that skeleton deer skull with unfathomably long teeth, and my cape billows as shadowy fur starts covering my whole body as the emissary of death I become. As for my weapon, what is the weapon that allows you to attack through allies? Was it a spear?
You need a weapon with reach,
Okay,
like a glaive or a halberd or type.
let's go with the glaive then.
All right. So you have a glaive.
+1 glaive.
All right. I'll drop that into your inventory.
Actually, don't bother with that. I just need the damage of a glaive, how much it is.
Oh, there you go. You got a +1 glaive.
Oh, thank you very much. Let's just make myself proficient with it and add stuff. Thank you.
All right. So any movement?
Yeah, can I just rip these curtains as I'm moving?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
We'll pull them down for you. Is that it? Or
I'm basically gonna be like a deer in a porcelain shop and just like go through these. Like wherever I'm going, I'm just stomping with my hand legs and removing the curtains by pulling them taut, just to give ourselves some more maneuver space if need be.
okay. That'll be your free object interaction. It's board of
Yeah,
smite.
that's it for me. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's check this guy out. Yunji, what would you like to do?
Okay. I guess we'll just move down the line then, opening up curtains. Actually, they're on both sides, aren't they?
Yeah.
So let's open up the one south, like below us.
Okay.
Okay, well, these are also empty. I think that's it because we're just going to keep opening them up, right? As we go.
By the way, far left corner, as I said before entering the room, that would be here.
Right, but we don't necessarily want to leave potentially occupied cubicles behind us. So
Absolutely, yes. Yes, you are. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Next up. Leaping from up behind these curtains is this enormous purplish blue tiger surrounded by a misty-like form. And it is going to attack. 1, 2, 3. Throw J, 4, 5, 6. Kane. Kane. Lucky one. He gets 3 attacks, 2 claws, and a bite.
Blue tiger versus red tiger.
I have to get rid of some walls here because. And that is its turn. Kane, you just got pounced on by this tiger.
Ouch.
Sorry, Andrew, what did you say?
You're up.
Oh. Okay, so I see what attacked me. But you said there's other things going on too? Like a ghosty figure or something, or
No, this is the thing. This is the shadowy figure that came up, pounced out from behind the curtains. tearing them to shreds as it does so, and it just jumped on you and hit you for some pretty massive damage. So all of these curtains have been torn down.
Yes, I'm going to have to heal. Sorry, but just the way it is. Stop, bonus action. There we go. So I have targeted myself.
I think you targeted the wrong thing. So just give yourself 7 hit points back.
For bonus action, I can use left hand
Yep.
strike.
Yep.
Okay, now I'll target it.
I think we just removed it. There you go.
Nope.
That's it.
And that's it for me.
All right. Roger, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna get that rage in now.
Okay.
And I'm not going to go reckless just yet. I'll stick to standard attack for now.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I need to target him. I keep forgetting that. Right.
That's a hit.
We like that.
Did
And
you?
yeah, I would like to use the Blade of Rebellion.
All right. So go ahead and take 8 points of damage.
Do those, yeah. I keep forgetting to look at what the actual dice. What did I get on those 2d6?
You got a 5 and a 1.
Oh god, so I took more damage than I did.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Unfortunately, you cannot change your hit points. Weird. Okay.
No, I
So
don't know what to do with that.
you'll have to keep track of it manually, I guess.
No problem at all.
Thanks. Anything else, Roger?
No, that is my bonus action and my action, and I'm not going to move anywhere. So that's it.
All right. Before we begin the next round, something happens. You all feel something like the earth shaking, like a tremor. And even though the walls here are solid, there aren't really any windows here. There are like streams of light that kind of come in through the boards between like cracks in the walls, sort of. And you notice what used to be a bright sunny day outside now seems overcast, and the darkness seems to be descending upon this village. Gino, you're up.
Okay.
What kind of check that wouldn't eat up my action can I make to just make sense of the situation?
You can make any check you like. It would be a disadvantage if you want to use don't want to use an action.
Okay, just like scrambling my memory for any knowledge of the situation, what would that be? Is religion a good candidate for that?
Yep, religion could work. Yep.
Let's go with religion disadvantage 10. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, you can't really tell what's going on, but you get a bad feeling about this.
Okay. What kind of vibe am I getting from that tiger?
You would need to make an insight check for that.
I would like to, yes.
Okay. This two of these checks is going to eat up your action though.
Yeah. That definitely action for that one. I think it's more important than attacking blindly.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Right now, all you see is a tiger, but it'd be almost a disservice to call it a tiger. What this creature is much more than that. It seems to be feral, perhaps even like unholy or spiritual type energy, much more than any physical tiger could embody.
Malevolent?
Towards you at this moment, very much so.
Okay. Yeah. I will. Fuck. Bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Or Hex. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Hex. Sorry about that.
Okay.
And I'm going to. I'm going to go ahead and remove anything dexterity check.
Okay.
I guess. Let's go with strength. Let's go with strength.
Okay.
Sorry. That's gonna be it for me for now.
Alrighty. Next up. This guy. You all see a spectral form of a little boy. Appear behind the tiger. And he's going to cast Hex on Roger.
Oh, I thought he was our friend.
It's his turn. And that brings us to Yunji.
Okay. I have a question.
Mhm.
Can a stratagem that requires you to target an ally be used on yourself, or does it have to be another allied creature?
If it just says target a creature, then it could, or target an ally.
Yeah.
That would be someone other than yourself.
Okay. In that case, who just got hexed? Was it Roger?
Yep.
It was,
All right.
yeah.
Because this is what I'm thinking here, guys. I have a stratagem, which is a special class feature called Scapegoat. And that gives all enemies within 60 feet, they have to make a wisdom saving throw or suffer disadvantage on all attack rolls, except those against the chosen scapegoat. But that one, the chosen scapegoat gets additional temporary hit points. So if he's hexed already, I don't necessarily want to pile on. He'll get more hit points, but he'll also probably become the focus of the tiger's attack.
I think hit me with it. I have a lot of defensive spells.
So put it on Gino instead.
Yes.
Okay.
If you're like looking for consent, I give you mine.
I mean, having said that, if the tiger attacks me, it's fine because I am resistant to the piercing and slashing damages. But my concern is that little bastard's going to be doing necrotic on me, which I'm not resistant to. So,
I am resistant to it.
yeah. I'm really torn about it. I wanted to say, yeah, put it on me, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's what he's here for, is to soak up the attacks and the damage.
Yeah, we're going so meta on this one, so I give my consent. I believe Roger just give you yours. You make your choice.
Okay. Well, I just tried activating it from the character sheet. It did put up a message.
Yeah,
But
it doesn't.
it
Won't do. Yeah, it won't do anything. We'll just have to
Okay.
keep in mind that how many temporary hit points?
It's equal to the roll of my stratagem die, so I have to roll a d6.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, good grief. Well, you get one extra hit point. However, both of the adversaries now have to make the
Wisdom
saving
save.
throw. Yeah.
What's the DC?
That is a good question. It says the saving throw
12.
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifiers, so that would be 14.
Okay. So he fails. So he's going to be disadvantaged on all of his attacks, and I'll check for the tiger. He passes. All right. So I'll just keep in mind that the boy has disadvantage on all attacks. And how long does that last?
Says the disadvantage lasts until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So it looks like lasts a turn.
Okay. All right. That was your action. You have bonus action and movement stone. And your serpent can go too.
So I think I'm going to reposition myself here. Then the serpent can move in farther. It's getting kind of crowded in here. Would the serpent be able to kind of like, because he is so long, just kind of like reach over Kane and Roger to attack the tiger?
The constrict range reached only 5 feet, so no.
Okay. In that case, I think well, let's see what happens with the acid breath. Or is that going to be blocked by them being
Nope,
in
it's
between? Okay.
It's a cone, so it's going to hit your allies too.
Oh, never mind then. I guess it's just too crowded. There's really not a... What was that?
Can't you angle it?
Not between two people directly in front of him.
Yeah, it's just too crowded for a creature of this size.
Oh, the serpent. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. I guess I'm done then.
All right. All right, Changwei has Who hit it? That was someone did.
Roger did.
All right, Roger, you're the lucky guy.
Yeah.
Getting attacked. 3 attacks. Claw, back.
Bring on the pain. Yep.
Ouchie.
Ouch. Right, it's halved. Okay.
That's a
That
miss. All right, and that's it for the Changwei. Kane, you.
How many did I take there? Because according to my counter sheet, I've got up to 48 out of 47.
Yeah, something's messed up.
It seems very confused.
Yeah, so total.
Let's
So,
see.
total.
So the 17 halves to 8. The 6 halves to 3.
Yeah.
That's 11. Am I making?
11 damage total. Yeah.
Right.
So, okay.
Go ahead, Kane.
Okay. So between these beds are curtains.
Mhm.
Can I move through the curtains to say this square?
Yep, you certainly can. It's difficult terrain climbing over these beds and pushing way past the curtains, but you can certainly move there. Yep.
And get my 2 attacks. Oops. What am I doing wrong? Why isn't it moving?
Do you have your token controls on?
There we go.
Yeah. Like that.
Is there any way to actually tear down the curtains and try to get it over top of his eyes?
Well, tearing the curtain down would be your free object interaction. Attacking with it to blind him or something like that would be your action.
Okay, I'll just attack. Hopefully, as soon as I hit, I can do favored foe. But until then, I really can't. So hang on a second here for a sec. 10. So I can move there. So that would be considered moving
10 feet.
So 5 feet, 10 feet, and if I move. That's 20 feet?
Yep.
And still not incurring any kind of attack, correct?
That's correct.
Oops. So is Roger within... Yeah, Roger's within 10 feet of me, right?
Yes.
But Yunji isn't.
No.
So 5, 10... Oops.
Yep. You can go there. I'll just pull down the walls for you. You can cut through them.
Okay. I've never used anything like this before, but I've got the will of the primordial. I transform myself for 1 minute. When I activate, other creatures within 10 feet of me must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus wisdom modifier, or take fire damage.
All right.
Half my level. Until the creature takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes the same damage at the start of their turns.
Yep.
In addition, my size increases by 1 category.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. You probably have it.
it.
So go ahead and click on it. That should activate it.
Now it doesn't. Oh, that is an action. Okay. So I'm not. I haven't increased in my size, or I guess that doesn't really matter.
How did you click on it?
Just the die roll, and then it said use the ability, and I said yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna try it again for you. It should have done something else.
It does say within the.
There it goes.
Oh, okay. So it's working. Okay, there we go. So that's one action. Use my bonus action, the other offhand attack, hand axe, and hopefully I'll be able to hit. Oh, I targeted myself. Damn it.
Oh. So your proficiency is not still set yet on your index.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Hold on one second. I'm fixing your proficiencies. 1 second. Alright, so you rolled a 12, you get +2, that'd be 14. Who are you attacking?
The tiger. Oh,
And-
no. You know what? I'm gonna attack the child.
Child with a 14. Okay, roll again, because oh no, it's not with advantage this one. So that is a hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, and I'll use favored foe, so that's a plus one. 1d4. So I'll roll the. Oh, it's a die 6 for the hand axe. Okay, come on, get. I keep on clicking it to try to get. Okay, there. Right click gets rid of that. Okay. So I'll roll the die 6. Nice. And the die 4 for favored foe. So he becomes a favored foe for me now.
Alright, so you do 6 plus 4, 10 points of damage on him.
Brandy, you might want to target the kid and click on favorite foe, so it's automatic next time you attack him.
Click on the kid and do what?
Double right click on the kid and click on favorite foe again.
Alright. That's
Does that
fine.
work?
Well,
Yeah, I think it activated. It's the little eye.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also took 2 points of damage from that dexterity saving throw from your flaming thing. And
So
the DC.
both tiger and
Yeah.
child should
8 plus. What's your wisdom? 2 plus 2. So 12 is DC. He made his saving throw. So he takes half damage. So he takes 1 point of damage from flame, which is 0 because he's resistant. And this guy let's see if he makes a saving throw. Fails, so he takes 2 points. All right. Tiger takes 2 points. Kid takes nothing. And as you hit him with your hand axe, in his kind of incorporeal, semi-corporeal form, he only takes half damage from your weapon. And you are now large. So I will increase your token size. All right.
Isn't that gonna push things around?
We'll have to live with it. Can't really push anything around here.
I'm living.
All right, a lot of large creatures in here. Roje, you're up.
So that concentration that Kim failed, was that on my hex?
Yes, you are no longer hexed.
That's fantastic.
Though you are on fire, why
Yeah.
is everyone on fire?
No, he's not on fire. That's
Right then. So, do I have flanking where I am now?
yes, you do.
Fantastic. Then I'm just gonna I'll attack the tiger again.
Okay.
I just want to think if there's anything special. I've already got advantage, so I only get the one attack though.
That is a hit, though. You're taking the 2d6?
Grief. No, I don't think so.
All right. So only 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sucks being a 4th level barbarian. Only one attack, no bonus action, no action economy at all. It's terrible. That's it.
Yep. Okay. So in this next round, the previous round you felt the earth shake and tremors, the skies darkened, and now you hear the sound of moans, groans, and trampling feet running towards you.
Before I completely give up my turn, can I just move down so I'm next to Kane, which hopefully should give our friendly serpent a chance to get in?
Yep.
Thanks.
So, yes, you hear the sound of moans and groans and things starting to claw at the walls around you. Creatures banging on the walls. All right. Gino, you're up.
Yes. Just detaching from his cape, shard of sharp edges, as I point one bony looking finger towards the boy and cast cloud of daggers, which is only 5 foot. That's trash.
Yep. It's effectively one target.
Huh?
Yeah, it's effectively just one target.
Yeah. Well, um, we have a big mean tiger, so let's go with big mean tiger.
All right. So there's a cloud of daggers whirling about, cutting into the tiger.
Who chooses 3 second level spells or concentration? Oh boy. Sorry. This is not good. I will stay put.
All right. I don't know. I gotta keep. For some reason,
It's contagious.
that fire is contagious. Yeah. So at the start of his turn, he has to make another dex. Oh, he's not on fire, so he doesn't have to. Oh no, he is on fire, isn't he? He has to spend a round to extinguish the fire.
That's right. Yep.
Or first of all, let's see his dex save. If he takes 2 points or not. Yeah. Oh, so he doesn't take any damage, so he's not going to bother with that. He sees this giant tiger-like creature that's not his friend beside him in the corner. He's going to try and hold you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Kane.
No. Okay.
You succeed. All right, you are not held. So that's his turn. Yunji. Just get
Okay.
fire off of you.
I think you should douse everyone because this is getting out of hand. Actually, yeah, everyone just go on your effects and remove the fire thing. Thank you very much. In your character sheet, the effects part, just like remove this contagion.
No, that's fine. I'll just remove the sequencer. Don't remove the effect because there's other things that go on with the effect.
Okay.
Okay. So I think I'm going to use my other stratagem die. And this time I'll use all-out assault. Targeted on the tiger. And it's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw against the stratagem DC. If it fails, all successful hits on it until the end of my next turn get to add my strategy die, which is a d6, as additional damage.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. On the Changwei, on the tiger?
Yes.
Fails.
Wow.
All right.
Am I still marked by your first strategy die? Are they like, do they compound?
It was good until the end of the next turn after I used it, so it should be done by now.
One thing I forgot, Roger, you need to make a dexterity saving throw because you moved into Kane's fiery radius at the end of last turn.
Yeah, I was going to try and stay further away, but I completely forgot. Dex save. Dex save. I think I get advantage on these because of being a barbarian, don't I? It's an effect I can see.
Yep.
Excellent.
All right. You pass. You only take 1 point of damage.
Okay. That's fire, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down to 37. They're chipping me away little by little.
All right. Sorry, the stratagem. Which one was it again?
All-out attack, I think it's called.
All right.
Yeah, all-out assault. But I still have to attack with the Sacred Serpent, so I'm going to use his acid breath on the tiger.
All right.
And that'll do an additional d6 of damage from the stratagem die.
All right. Go ahead and use the breath weapon. Drop your template because I think you're going to get Kane in it as well.
How do I rotate it?
Mouse wheel.
Good.
Make sure, just make sure you're targeting.
You might want you to get out of the way so that you can angle it correctly.
No, he's breathing now, so that one's going to get hit.
Whoa, what just happened?
Did you click on it?
I did. I clicked to drop the template, and it just force reloaded Foundry.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't see your template drop. There must be something wonky going on.
I mean, I'll try it again, but
Okay.
if it crashes again, I'm not sure what to do. Oh,
There
it
it
did
goes.
work that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did a forced refresh. I've never seen anything like that.
All right, too many effects on here. All right. So, Kane, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Is it dexterity saving throw for this one? It is
I
a
believe it's Constitution.
Constitution. Yeah.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution?
Yeah. And the DC is 8. Plus 2 is 10. Plus 2 is 12. DC is 12.
So he succeeds. Good.
Yeah. Boy. They all pass. So what was the damage on that?
Normally it's 2d6, but it's an extra d6 from the stratagem die.
All right, go ahead and roll that. Eight points. So 4 for everyone.
Who does your stratagem die affect?
What's that?
Your stratagem die, it only applies to one enemy or enemies or everyone?
It only applies to the tiger, actually. So,
Yeah, subtract
I mean,
the last die.
subtract that, I guess, the 3 from that total.
Okay.
For the other 2.
All right, so that would be 5. So you would take 2 points of acid damage, Kane. All right. Anything else, Yunji?
No, that's all. How do I clear the template again?
Should go away as soon as I move on to the next player. If it doesn't, I will delete it. There we go.
Okay.
All right, it's Chung-Li's turn. Who has done the most damage to it? I would say, okay, it's just gonna go crazy here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna go clockwise with starting with Yunji at 1. See who he attacks. Kane, always a lucky one. Does not like your fire. So 2 claw attacks, 1 bite. Claw. The hit. Claw. A miss. And a bite. A miss. All right, Kane, you're up.
Okay.
Man, that fire keeps spreading. I'll delete it all.
Having World of Warcraft PTSD right now.
I'm going to have to fill wounds on myself again. So I'll do that for my action. And target. Ooh, I can't use. Why did that roll?
Oh, I forgot to roll the dex saving throw for the tiger, for the fire.
Okay.
So he takes 2 points of damage from that.
that freaked me out.
Speaking of which, not only that, he also takes the Cloud of Daggers.
How much damage from that?
Yeah. Let me fix that for you.
So shall I go ahead?
Yeah, I'm doing that on the backstage. Go ahead.
Attack the. Oh, okay, that misses.
It'll be with advantage. Oh, you're attacking the boy? Okay. Yeah, not
Yeah.
advantage. All right. Does he get a dex save on this or anything?
No, it just happens. He gets to cry about it.
13 points of damage. All right. What kind of damage is it? Slashing?
Yes,
Okay.
but I do believe it's magical slashing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else, Kane?
That was my bonus action was attacking with my offhand,
Okay.
and I can't cast any spells because I had to heal myself. So
All right.
Just a question about the first time I cast Cloud of Dagger. Did it apply the damage or no?
I think it did because he noticed that he dropped in hit points quite a lot.
Okay.
Cloud of
Thank you.
Daggers. Yes, it did. All right. So sorry, Kane, you're done. Roje, I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okie doke.
Here we go with the freaking things again.
Oh, good grief.
All right. You take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. And I'll keep attacking the tiger.
Okay.
Still got flanking against him, yeah?
You still do, yep.
Okay. That's taken care of automatically, isn't it?
No, it's not. You have to
All right.
roll, hold the Alt button down.
Okay. It's doing it as one-handed, but I am attacking two-handed.
Okay. You can re-roll the
So-
damage.
Just the 1d10, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do I set that within the...
To do that with Versatile, you hold the Shift button down while you're making your attack.
All right. Shift and Alt. This is going to get
Yeah,
confusing.
yeah.
Okay, here's a d10. Right? Oh, that's nice.
nice.
So that's 9 plus your strength plus 2.
Yeah, I'm not going to use the extra.
Okay,
because
so
I'm
that'd be a
getting
total of
too low.
15 points of damage.
Yeah, happy with that.
Nice.
How far away do I have to get to stop being damaged by that bloody fire?
What's the radius
10
on that?
feet.
10 feet?
10 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to be like back here.
Yeah, that would be way too far. I might as well stay there. Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
That's why I backed into that corner to be away from everybody.
It is too damn big, Sunshine.
All right. On this round, before we get started, I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Can I refuse?
All right. So Roje and Gino, you are in a frightened state.
Again.
Yeah. Can you make this?
I want to just. I need a. Can I use this on myself?
Yes, you are a creature within 30. Yes, yes, you can.
Okay. I will use this on myself then.
Okay.
14 plus 3.
All right. No, you are no longer frightened. You're not frightened at all, in fact.
Amazing.
It's
Yunji,
always the big brave barbarian who gets scared of things.
can you make a wisdom saving throw for your sacred serpent, please?
Yeah.
All right. So like, your serpent is frightened. Next, I need each of you to make a strength saving throw for me, please. Actually, no, not this round. Next round. Next round. Sorry. So what happens this round? And Gino, you can probably sense this
Yep.
yourself. This entire building has been surrounded by zombies, and you can hear them clawing at the walls, moaning, and that's what frightened you. The moaning sound that they're making, that's horrendous scratching and pounding that they're making against all the walls. The entire building is shaking from their attempts to get to you. Now you see planks of wood being pulled back from the walls as they reach in, trying to grab you. That is brings us to Gino. You're up.
Okay. Well, let the hostilities begin. It's time for some green flame blade. What's that?
You choose your secondary target. Kim Yu Suk.
Oh, it works. That's super cool. Did he? Yeah, it hits.
Yep.
Oh, that's super cool. Any bonuses? I think that's enough. Yep.
Okay. Wow, you did 12 points of damage on him. Okay, nicely done. It's now the boy's turn. He has to make a dexterity saving throw. Makes it. Takes no damage from the fire. Still has this angry tiger next to him. Running out of spells. What's going on again? Let's decide to do this again. This nonsense. Oh no. No. I'll try hold first and once more. Can you make another wisdom saving throw, Kane? All right, not held. Shaking it off, and that is his turn. UNG.
Okay. Well, dang.
Wow. Okay. This tiger creature is not looking so hot anymore.
It's looking very hot. Have you seen all the fire?
I'm trying. I'm doing my best to stomp it out every time it pops up. That was your lance attack. Anything else you'd like to do? You can attack.
Not
your-
with Yunji, but
Oh,
wow. That sucks.
nice attempt though. Yes, a frightened thing.
I got a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Yeah. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw for your serpent. Shake it. Yep, no longer frightened.
That's it for me.
All right.
A free 10 on the tiger.
All right. And it makes, see if it makes its dex saving throw. Makes it, so it takes 1 point of damage. Still up. Oh boy. All right. UNG, it did not like that hit from you. I'm going to target you. It's a miss. Oh, you have a reaction. Reflexive done. It's nicely done. All right, so you reduce that damage. I'll undo that damage. So instead, you take 2 points of damage instead, and you can move 5 feet away from it. Oh,
And I'm on fire.
yeah. Let's lose that fire.
Please stay away from me. Thank you very much.
And it will get its bite attack. Damage, and that is its turn. Next up, Kane.
Okay. You're saying the tiger's pretty hurt?
Yeah. Someone's
It's
fighting.
doing a lot of damage still, so I'm going to attack it, both attacks.
Okay.
So hand axe, then. Oh boy.
You have advantage because you're flanking.
Oh, okay. Well, that still missed, though, didn't it? So that hits.
And it's
Cleave
down.
Nearby target. Yes. And that's going to. Oh, that hit.
All right.
And so that what I can do now as a bonus action, cast Hail of Thorns. Next time I hit a creature with the ranged weapon before the spell ends, can I use that as the bonus action now? Or is it? It has to happen. I have to cast it first. My bad.
Hail of Thorns. Just let me check that.
Oh, it has to be a ranged weapon. I have
Ranged,
to throw
yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, but the Changwei goes down.
Oh, okay.
And when that happens, everything changes. You see the boy
Ooh,
scream out, "No!" And you see as the tiger collapses lifeless to the ground, souls leaving its stomach, the souls that it has consumed, the souls of the villagers. You recognize the carpenter, you recognize the doctor, you recognize the sisters working the fields, you recognize the tavern keeper. All of these souls have now been released upon the tiger's death. The boy in a spectral form falls to his knees. You hear the zombies outside stop their relentless attack on the house and fall silent. Gino, you no longer sense them. Kane, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I pretty much used all that I can. Yes, I'm going to hang on to my bonus action for next. I've only got one spell slot left, so I'll hang on to it for next turn.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm finished.
Roger, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Yeah, I'm getting used to that.
How are you doing for health?
I'm doing all right.
All right, you take 2 more points of fire damage.
I'm all right. When I say that, I mean against like piercing and slashing and bludgeoning, I'm all right. Against necrotic and fire, I'm not. So,
Oh, and the
does
frightened
it look
state
like we?
no longer
Does it look like we
applies.
still need to take the boy out, or does he look like he's surrendering or something?
The boy has fallen to his knees and is kind of hugging the fallen tiger and weeping.
I think we need to send him on his way.
Yeah, I don't know if my little old sword can do it, but I'll give it a go. So yeah, I'll step up over the tiger.
Mhm.
I'll look into his eyes, and again I'll adopt the executioner pose, and I'll say to him, "You need to move on," and I'll try and hit him.
All right.
So this would be just shift then, wouldn't it? I didn't do anything at all. I haven't got a target. Oh, good grief. So many things going on.
It's getting late.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm kind of glad. I want to move out of... No, I'll
It will be at advantage. I forgot to mark him as prone.
Oh, right. Okay. I will try once more then.
Okay.
Also, as soon as you step there, Here is your 4d4s for you because you need to pay attention. There's a cloud of dagger there.
All right.
So you take 9 damage reduced to whatever you need to reduce it. Don't step into the cloud of daggers. Thank you.
So I've taken no damage from anything except our side.
And on both times you walked into it, so
All right. Yeah. So that'd be 9 damage reduced to 4 for you, Roger.
But I presume that 24 hits.
24 does hit. You applied 14 damage to
Yeah.
him, which is half the 7.
And I will step. Oh, I'm still going to be within range of that fire as well, aren't I? Oh, this is mental. I think I'll take the risk of an attack of opportunity, and then I'm just going to step back and away to there.
Okay. He... As you step past him, he looks up at you with anger in his eyes. And I'll just have to move you back 5 feet so I can actually do this.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, get rid of that fire. So it hits you for 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, and a con save as well?
Sorry?
It's saying target must make a con save.
He has to make a con save?
No, I have to make a con save.
Oh,
also if it's an attack, it's not against me, so it's. Oh no, never mind, my bad.
all right. So con save. What did you roll?
Oh no, it's rolled automatically. It's done
Oh yeah,
for me.
yeah. It rolled a 6 for you.
14 damage. Okay, yeah, great. I'm down to 5.
All right, but you are now here.
Yeah. Ouch. That's me done.
Okay. Gino, what would you like to do? It's a very angry little boy here. You killed his tiger. Gino, you still there?
Sorry, yes I am. I'll just do. Oh, why am I? Okay. Okay. I
Yeah, you
spent the
see-
whole
you
thing without setting myself on fire, and here we are. Yeah, how about I stay away from hot cats?
Yeah, it's still going to be within 10 feet. You're still going to be affected. All of you
Oh,
are
still-
actually. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and also remove my things.
You're going to get rid of your
I
cloud
not-
of takers.
Am I not out of range of that fire?
Roja, you are. Yes.
Thank heavens for that.
Okay, so remove this one. And just like still in my death regalia, I would just look at the child and be like, why?
All right. And I need you to make a dex save, Gino.
Thank you. A dex save. Okay. A measly 8.
11, you will take 2 points of fire damage.
I just look more menacing now. I'm a Wendigo on fire. Any response from our little friend?
Was that like an intimidation check you were trying to do on him? Or a
If you
spell?
say so, yes.
All right, go ahead.
Do I have advantage for being a Wendigo on fire?
No, he's pretty scary himself, so.
Agree to disagree.
Well, don't be deceived by his picture. He's actually like a wraith-like creature right now.
Okay.
Okay. No, not. He looks more angry and pissed off than anything at this moment.
Well, then in this case, just consider the question.
All right. Anything else, Gino?
Depends. What do I have? Bonus?
And you have a bonus.
Okay. Oh no. No, that's it. I believe.
All right. You will make a dex save.
I did already.
No, he will. It's his turn now. Fails for the first time, so he takes 1 point of fire damage. Looks up at you, Gino, and will attempt to drain your life. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I think it's within a second. Do it automatically.
Yeah,
Or-
it'll do it automatically in
Okay,
a
I'll
few
just wait
seconds.
for that then.
All right. That'll be its turn.
Okay. So I need to apply damage on my own to myself.
No, it should do it for you.
Okay, so just as he fails, apparently. Yeah, so as he reaches out and tries to drain my life, he only reaches into the cold grasp of death itself, as I am resistant to his shenanigans.
Nice. So you only take 4 points.
Yep. And it was applied, removing my temp 1 hit point.
Yunji, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. This fire's burning everyone.
Dang nabbit.
And same with your serpent too.
Is that a dex save?
Yeah.
Okay.
You will take 2 points of fire damage. Can you also make a saving throw for your serpent?
Yep.
Yeah, it smells like burnt fur in here.
Rabbit stew.
All right. Serpent also takes 2 points of damage. All right. What would you like to do, Yunji?
Well, we gave the kid the chance to go peacefully, and he declined. So
You have advantage, so go ahead and attack again.
oh, my bad.
No worries. That's better. All right. Whittling him down a little bit at a time. What would you like the serpent to do?
Unfortunately, there's not a lot he can do because the space constraint. Oh my god, he's on fire.
Yeah, we've already made a saving throw this round, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's all he really can do because there's not a lot of space to maneuver.
All right. Ain.
Free action, right? That means that I can still do everything else normally.
Yeah, what's your free action?
Turn the fire off. I apologize.
All right. I'll
Boo!
All right.
Better late than never, right?
Well, I wasn't. I was hoping that it was going to do more to the tiger than that, but anyways. Okay, so kid's target. I'm going to throw. I can only throw one hand axe, or can I throw both hand axes?
You can throw them both.
Because I want to be able to hit Hail of Thorns. So I need to cast that first as a bonus action, and then I can throw hand axes?
Hail of
Or
Thrones.
can I throw the hand axes and then cast as a bonus action?
Well, if you're using a bonus action to cast your Hail of Thrones, then you can only throw one hand axe.
Okay.
So you want, it says the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon, so you actually have to cast Hail of Thrones first.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so why is it rolling dice?
It shouldn't have, but don't worry about it. I just undid it. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake.
All right. And you're down one axe. All right. Anything else? That was your action, bonus action. You have movement left.
Nope.
Okay. Roger.
Okay, I'm going to step up. I think this is the only space I can step to an attack from. Is that in a flanking position?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, then I will use recklessness.
All right.
And ba-ba-ba.
That's a hit. I'm assuming you do not want to use the extra damage.
I was going to because I was gonna take a potion of healing as my bonus action before I did all this shit, but I forgot again.
Go ahead, do your bonus action first, and then apply the damage.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'll do that.
Yeah, target. Just make sure you target yourself when you drink that potion.
Oh yes. Don't want to be giving him health.
Yeah.
That would be insane. Okay. Use potion of healing. What's the 2d6 go up for?
It's applying it to everything. So it's only I'll undo that. And you have 4 plus 2, 6 points of healing.
Okay, so that takes me up to 11.
And then you take.
So I can take 8 for the.
You're down to 3. But you did massive damage with your hit, 24 points.
Yeah, that's it. It's got to be worth it.
That even though it's resistant to this type of damage, it's still, you see it rends part of its spectral form up, and he reels from that blow quite badly. He's suffering.
And I will yell at him and go, just go to your rest. Goodness sake. And that's my turn.
All right. Chino, you're up.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Just take the glaive, and as if I'm playing Billiardo, hit the white ball. Oh, what a shame.
Dodges out of the way.
Yep. Well, there's a hole in this wall now. I'm gonna go ahead and retract my blade
All right.
and proceed to move behind Kane. If there's an attack on opportunity, I'm willing to take it.
All right. You will do that as you leave. One last swipe at you. You'll have to move your back so it can actually hit you.
Yeah, no worries at all.
That's a
Cute.
miss. You're in the corner.
Yeah, my cape will just billow out of sheer. Anyway, that's it for me.
All right. So what happens next is this. He's going to use the disengage action. Then you notice his form disappear through this wall. And you hear a disembodied voice of the child echo through this charred room now. All I wanted was for the villagers to be happy once more. And you took that away from them. I curse you. I shall hunt you for the rest of your days.
I mean, that'll make finding him again easier.
Yeah. That's it. Just give us a bit of a rest first, and then you can come and do what you want.
All right.
So we don't get a free attack on him when he moves off?
He disengaged.
Oh, used an action to move?
He used an action to disengage, yes. Because
is he
he's...
currently hovering?
Sorry?
Is he currently hovering?
No, he moved through the wall.
Yeah, no, I'm talking regarding to my tremor sense. I can't sense him.
No, you cannot sense him.
Yeah, I figured as much because when we left the room, he kind of disappeared from my senses and I didn't make anything of it.
Yeah.
Also, the walls are made of paper, so feel free to go through the walls without any ghostly shenanigans.
All right. You now stand in this room, and as the tiger died, you notice for the first time, with the heat of battle and the flames disappearing, the room is not the pristine place it was before. It is now charred piece of wood, half rotten. You can clearly see through gaps in the walls the surrounding village. And the village itself is in ruins. No life. Where the fields grew, only rot and dirt and mud.
I will sit down on whatever remains of this bed and just pull out my dinner from yesterday.
Oh, the squirrel?
The squirrel, yeah.
Yeah.
I shall unwrap it next to Kane and be like, care for a bite.
Yes, now it is clearly a lump of rotting flesh filled with maggots.
Good.
I hate being one to bring this up, but we still gotta find the bloody halfling.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. Look around the corner, there are stairs going down.
Oh, thank goodness.
That down here. I was so close to finding that. Oh wow.
Can I go through the wall because I want to? Just to prove a point.
In the basement of this building, you see the barely conscious halfling. His glasses kind of cracked, one lens missing completely. Looks up at you. Emaciated, looks like he has not eaten for the entire week he has been missing. You found me. And he rests his chin on his chest and falls unconscious.
I think Roger is probably gonna lie down next to him. Oh, it hurt so much. I ache in places I didn't know I had places.
You collect the halfling, return to your mounts, still waiting outside. You survey the desolation of this place. Now it looks equally a wasteland as the one you passed through to get to this village. No signs of life. Nothing. You spend the next day returning back to Gimhua. And return to Mother Saimna, who thanks you for finding the missing magistrate. Listens to your accounting of the village of Shimshinri, bows her head and says, I must give an offering to those lives that were lost. It is a great loss. This war has devastated this land, and there's much healing to be done. She bows to each of you and says, I thank you for your service. It is unsettling that the boy escaped and that he has cursed you. I'm sure he will come again. But I'm sure equally that you will be prepared to finally be able to put him to rest.
Preparations. Here is a formal complaint about the lack of rations. And I slam it on her desk.
Make her a squirrel.
I cast bureaucracy.
All right. And that ends this one shot.
Bravo!
Huzzah.
That was such a lot of fun.
Yeah, that
Oh my
was
God.
not Adventurers League. That was something else.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting when this actually gets published and put out there because there's a lot of new mechanics in here. Gonna change things quite a lot. But yep. Hopefully, but I'll be running this game actually in Pathfinder. So see if that makes things any better or different.
It's been a while between me and the Mathfinder. 10 years to be exact. Is the second edition any less number crunchy heavy?
From what I hear, it is. It's like the 5e of Pathfinder. So apparently they've streamlined a bunch of things, simplified a lot of things, made the math, even though the math is probably a little crunchier overall than D&D. It's apparently much more consistent, and once you get the hang of doing it one thing for like once for one thing, it can be applied for pretty much everything.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop the question here so that we can do a proper send off of the streamers, and then we can continue this discussion.
All right. I will. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot I was still streaming. Thanks. I'm going to end the stream here, and we'll stay in Discord. Thanks a lot, guys.